Hello everybody and welcome to the world of Elizium. I am your DM as always, Gothy, and when we last left our watchers, first of all we returned to the unfortunate aftermath of Lucy's passing after getting hit by the Dracolich in Dull Dawn. Unfortunately, but carried by the burden of their sorrow, the rest of the group that was in Dull Dawn returned home. Not really being able to think to know what to do at that certain point in time. However, the bad news wasn't over yet, at least for one of the party members, in particular Sebastian, who, in almost like a haze dream, was approached by a very familiar but unwelcomed face. That particular person offered him a contract which unfortunately, due to devil legality, he couldn't avoid. As at the bottom of the contract, Sebastian's name, his true name, was on the bottom of it. That true name being Michaelis. The contract in question was to unfortunately assassinate one Professor Usulai. Any witnesses around him, and it was just to be done very quickly. No clean cut sort of way about doing it. Just him and any witnesses. The removal of all documentation from within the room that he is teleported into. And finally to leave one of Professor Usulai's arms on display as such. To at the very least to be very noticeable. Which, like I said, due to devil legality, he had to do, and he did do so in very quick fashion. And before anybody knew where Sebastian had gone, when it came to people in Dull Dawn, he had already done the deed. Meanwhile, we find Lucy in a world of only black, white, and grey, a world barely clutching onto life. As she looks down at her figure, she sees that she has an aura around her, but it has cracks in where light doesn't shine through. But before she is able to really see her surroundings as such, she is approached by somebody with particularly bright red hair who has a full aura, handing her her own keys, and which asks her to help him. Meanwhile, back all the way in Silverleaf, the main party themselves is mourning the loss of Vulen's professor and friend, Professor Usulai, who had just somehow been killed by, to them at least, they don't know what. Something possibly demonic, but it's up in the air at the moment as to what exactly killed Professor Usulai and the people around him. But nevertheless, they not only did what they could to help out, but obviously were there at the funeral, which unfortunately was cut a little short as one of the residents of Silverleaf warned everybody by barging into the funeral and ironically shouting out that the dead have risen. The party going to look and see that there is a oncoming horde of undead approaching from the west, more than likely via Cobb. So, once a message is also received from Merlin, they evacuate everybody that is in Silverleaf to Dull Dawn as quickly as possible. Although they did get a little bit of backlash from a certain dean of the Silverleaf Academy, but that was quickly dealt with, thanks to the help of Frick. However, that wasn't quite the end, as Merlin sent a message to Vulen again saying that they were back at his home, as the question of what to do with Marcus had already arisen between the party members. However, when they got back to Vulen's home, they found Merlin, Teru, and the cleric they were supposedly going to look for, Ian, with them. Now, the previous day, Katterina somehow got a message from Marcus all the way in Purgatory explaining his situation and that he was there with Lucy. And to basically tell no one of what was going on. Above all else, Vulen. But as Ian is about to remove the curse from Marcus, Marcus sends another message to Katterina again to tell him to stop, and that they had found something that was part of the source of Cobb's power, something called a soulmonger, which is apparently eating all of the souls that were going into Purgatory and feeding his power, and that he and Lucy were the only ones that could stop it. And the only way he could stay there is with his astral projection. And obviously that if he was brought back, Lucy would be there on her own and she couldn't stop it on her own. So, Merlin abides by his wishes through the everything Katterina was screaming out about it, and tells the party to go, and that they will handle themselves and hold off what they can of the undead, while Marcus has to do what he has to do in Purgatory. However, the party weren't going to Dull Dawn. In fact, they had business elsewhere in the not so far away to the north town of Silvercrest, where they had heard from one Queen Mab that a certain Lady of the Lake might be able to help in fighting back against Cobb. Not to mention, a certain somebody's mother may also be lurking there. Once they get to the top of the twin-spired mountain, they find the town nestled in between the twin spires, and they also see the shimmering glow of the snow that tops it, giving the town its name. But the first place they go to visit is a little place called the Twilight Tavern, where they were told they might be able to get more information on the Lady of the Lake via somebody called Mama. And as they found out very, very quickly, Mama is, shall we say, very forward. After many innuendo was passed between one another, and Vulen trying to be a badass but pays for it by trying to down one of Mama's specials, they do learn that there is a way to find the Lady of the Lake properly. Normally you would follow a certain moon, a certain time of the year, which actually happens to be 2 days from now. However, Mama tells them that you need to follow the opposite direction. Don't follow the moonlight, you go the opposite direction. Taking this into account, they also, the next morning, go to visit the Jarl to back this up. But they also learn of another way to apparently find the way to the Lady of the Lake, which is to spill blood on the snow beneath their feet. And apparently the woman who found this out sounds suspiciously like someone's mother. But before that, anything further was gleaned from that. They met the Jarl's main wizard and brought some magic items from him. And that was where we left off. So, leaving off on the magic items, what are you guys doing now?
That's a good question.
That is a very good question. Did we have a game plan after collecting these items, or were we just here to speak to the Jarl?
Mostly that. It was to give the Jarl the heads up about the encroaching danger.
Oh yes, there's that too.
So that he could shore up defenses, because it seems like Silvercrest is much easier to defend than an open campus town like Silverleaf. So evacuating people from Silverleaf to Dull Dawn was kind of necessary, but just giving the Jarl a heads up with this very fortified town no need to evacuate this one, it seems. Not unless things go very, very far pear-shaped.
Yeah, I mean,
But
it
other than
was a
that-
school versus an entire, city.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's probably where it should have held up anyway. Silver fucking Academy should have came over here.
And maybe if it's a big enough town for it, I imagine it should be.
Does Silvercrest have enough random room for another 1,000, 1,500 people?
Yeah, right.
That'd only be for a
The
day or
issue
two.
wouldn't be say getting people into Silvercrest. The problem would be one, the journey there, because it is up a mountain. I mean, obviously,
yeah.
yes, there are wizards and that can teleport at least a decent amount of people there, but there are a few that would still have to make the trek. And then two would be the housing, because you are on top of a snowy peaked mountain, so it is quite cold up here.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to house all those new refugees, as it were, it's gonna be difficult.
I don't think it was too hard for us to get over here.
No, it wasn't too hard for you guys to get over there. But don't forget there's, 5 of you and 2 animal companions, which you could have at least rode on top of. It's different from 6 to 7 people moving to, say, half a city.
Yeah.
And I suppose there are also the issue of, like, the people who weren't at the academy, because a lot of people, like students, and mostly students, would be, like, hale and hardy and young and spry, but, like, some of the faculty, especially if they're not elves, and the people living in the township of Silverleaf, like,
Yeah.
surrounding the campus,
Yeah.
maybe of varying ages and varying states of health. Even if they are in the north, they still, they are kind of used to the cold weather of Silverleaf, but the mountains and still showing up at the Jarl's doorstep with no forewarning. Like we have an inn, we have an inside at Daldon, and hey, maybe they can be put to work rebuilding it again.
Maybe.
Yeah, we don't know it's been obliterated yet, I don't think.
Yeah. Probably a pretty good idea, considering we all saw the visions of Carthax, but we don't know for sure.
That's also true.
But as far as
and to some of you, to what extent as well.
Woof.
as far as things to do now, we did receive word from Mama that one Lady Marie might be floating around the town. I'd be inclined to either lay low as much as possible and just sort of keep my head down and chill, and maybe get some reading done.
Yeah.
I did move some demon materials to take a big chunk out of what I spent on that ring of protection. So I'm not
That's
broke
right.
anymore.
And do you still have the gallons of demon's blood?
I do.
Okay, good. Katterina's gonna say, Skinny One, hold on to those. We might need them in a few days.
Yeah, it was said that spilling blood on snow.
Never said it had to be fresh.
Days. Oh, that's what I was going to ask. How long have we got until?
So basically, you've got one more night, and then the next night will be the D night.
Right. So the night after next is okay.
All right. I'll thank the wizard whose name I neglected to write down.
I believe it was. Christ, I can't even remember. Shows how much forethought I put into this character. I think it was along the lines of like, salad or something like that.
Okay.
Oh, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think the Jarl was Ulsud.
Usled, yeah.
Usled. Okay.
Yeah. I do remember that one. But yeah, not the wizards.
Usled. I might have written that down. No, does me aunt. Yeah, thank him for his time and his. Yeah, I guess I'll take the time and take an hour and transcribe that spell that spell book that he gave me into my book,
Sure.
which I've already accounted for on my.
And what spells did those get you?
It was one. It was just one sort of lesser version of see invisibility.
Yeah.
So I wrote it down
Right.
as a first level spell because it's a bonus action, but it only lasts 10 minutes instead of being an action lasts an hour. So it's basically like you know I just want to I want to just do a quick scan of the room and then like it goes away. Unless we were in combat, in which case 10 minutes is a very, very long time. But probably a thing rarely cast in combat. But anyway, we'll have to see. Let's see who goes invisible. So yeah, I simply do that. Take whatever time. Maybe I don't know if I just can like plop down at a desk in like the waiting area and do the transcription and then give it back to him because you don't want to take his book.
Yeah, there is like as I described last time, there's like a in the main hall bit, there is like a rectangular sort of fire pit with like two long tables to the side of it that have various amounts of seats.
Yeah, man. Okay. So I'll do that. And yeah, once that's finished, I'll join everyone else in whatever their antics are gonna be.
I suppose this gonna be then what you guys doing for that hour.
Oh, you know what? I guess. All right. So what's the layout of the geography surrounding the town? You said the town is between, like it is up the mountain, but between two peaks of it.
Yeah. So imagine that you're looking at the town face on. Basically, it has a spire to the right and left of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so these spires probably go about from where like the dip is, go about maybe a further, I'd say somewhere in the approximation to 75 to 100 feet up to a point.
Yeah, for some reason I was picturing the town being at the top of one of the spires, and then there was like a bridge to the other spire.
No.
Is there a bridge at all connecting the mountain peaks?
No, there's
No?
not.
Okay. All right.
So we're
Okay.
kind of in the valley bit.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. And, yeah, an elevated valley. So, all right. What I guess I would be inclined to do is look up into the sky and see where the sun is in relation to the town, and just go and scope out a location that we would want to wait on the second night.
Okay. So it's at least at about this time now. It's probably around about noon-ish. So in approximation to where you are, say if you're just standing just outside the Jarl's home, the sun at the moment is like more north of where you are. It's like north, put it that way.
It is noon.
Yeah.
It is high noon.
So we've got an hour to kind of waste, really.
Yeah,
If-
as I'm writing down my shit, it's an hour. Because if it makes sense to you, I wrote it down as a first level spell
Mm-hmm.
instead of see invisibility itself is usually a second level.
Hmm.
But yeah, this being a lesser version, like, I don't know. I wrote it down. Like if that's cool.
Oh, I remember what it was.
Yeah, that's
now.
fine.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was trying to remember the minutia of it from I almost said yesterday again. Last
Yep.
week.
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Right. So we've got an hour, but
Mhm.
kind of.
Hi, Earl.
We're thinking like obviously Nevaeh and I, we could go feed the animals or feed Nevaeh, or if necessary
Yeah.
with
Pet the
Katterina.
dog.
And then we were thinking we would just have a little wander around the town, keeping our having a look out for Lady Marie, see whether we do spot her.
That's actually been my idea. I wanted to pay the landlady a visit.
Huh.
Oh, to ask
Oh.
about Lady Marie.
Well, Lady Marie is our landlady, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah. Emphasis on the word manner.
Ah!
Oh God, that took a minute.
Yeah.
It's
That's my fault.
it's the sinuses.
Go back to
Nothing's
the
getting to my
tavern.
brain today.
Yeah, yeah, if you're doing that within the hour, you're kind of taking care of errands, then I will, I guess I can do the scoping out for the location on my own and let you guys know later. But yeah, speaking of Lady Marie, I'll definitely be keeping my eye out for her,
Alright.
and good, because I have observant.
Okay.
Katterina is gonna stick close to Vulen and just kind of look around this area. Eventually, the hour that's attached to disguise self is gonna wear off, so she's gonna like tuck as much of her hair inside the back of her cloak as possible and push that tricorn hat back so it covers anything on the back of her head. And she's gonna kind of sell it a little bit, just kind of like, all right, I'm running out of time. Mind if I throw another disguise on? Again, it's bloody cold out there.
Hon, who are you asking this to?
Oh, I thought the wizard boy was still in there.
Well,
Oh, he's probably in his office.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, I'm going to put this back on now. And she dispels it and pulls the mask over her face.
Should get you a nice warm scarf, a nice muffler or something.
Eventually.
All right.
You know, I keep having to keep up this act. I don't know if I'll be able to speak without this accent. Is it possible to do an anti-performance check?
All right. So, let's say at least for the hour that apart from Vulen, who is also transcribing the new spell into a spellbook, the rest of you are wandering about the town, trying to one, see what there is about, and also two, see if you see Lady Marie.
Mhm.
So you'll see that obviously probably at least at this time of the day that the most crowded bit of the town is the market square that they have, as it is a bit too early for people to head to the pubs and whatnot and taverns. So it's mostly people milling about, just doing their everyday chores and whatnot. You'll notice that actually one of the bigger things this place has is a masonry, as they are trying to. What it seems to be is a couple of the houses that you do come across, they're starting to convert into stone. As obviously, as you might gather, wood is very scarce up here. And so they're, trying to go into the sides of, the mountain and instead turn everything that they own into stone. So it's it's a lot more of a renewable resource than wood is up here.
Stone's a renewable resource, you say?
What I mean is that they are abundant resource.
Much more available resource. I trust there's probably a mine entrance somewhere towards one of the ends of town, leading into the mountain.
Could be mine, could be yours. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But
Out of red.
as you're wandering around, I'm gonna roll a d4. I'm gonna see who actually sees this. 1 second. Where's one of my d4s? There we go. So I'm just gonna go from top to bottom, and that's how I'm gonna determine who it is.
Okay.
All right. Katterina.
Eh?
I'll actually be back in just a moment.
Yep,
fall
sure
in.
thing.
Oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to bed.
So, Katterina, you're wondering about the various streets that this place has, and you notice that there's as you're just generally walking along, you actually take a second glance at what it is you see, and so basically, in terms of like houses, this place is pretty compact, except one street.
Oh.
There's a gap. And at that point, I'd just like you to make me just an intelligence check, please.
Just raw intelligence?
Yes, please.
Twin
Can do.
Peaks, a nice gap. What a sexy city.
It's 19.
All right. So you're hit with the flood of memories once again of everything that happened, and even in your own head you're still not fully sure whether, because at one point you believed that the fire that you experienced in your nightmare all the way back in Touch at Colis was just that, it was a nightmare. But then when you met your father once again, he told you that that was no nightmare. That actually happened. And, it's almost like, to the point, like, it's almost become, this is the only best word I've got for it, placebo effect. Like, it's so vivid that you almost smell the ash and the smoke on the air, even though there's nothing of the sort around you. And, you remember what your father said about the deal that, well, not necessarily the deal, but the summoning of Cobb, and that apparently your mother made a deal with the devil, which led to all of this. And it's like you can't even look at this gap because you are certain in your own head that is where your home used to be.
It's just an open space, right?
It's just an open space, yeah.
Any chance I can approach it just a little?
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you.
Alright. I guess I just kind of want to get closer to it, see if I don't know, notice anything. I know that's really vague, but...
Alright, so, you wouldn't need an investigation check for this, but you sort of dust some snow back and forth with the toe of your boot, and you see that, despite the fact of how long it's been since you've been here, there is, like, the ever, there's like the remaining few bits of, like, what look to be either ash or soot, something of the sort, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, it was here.
Yep, I'm out.
Yeah, thought so.
Yep.
But as you turn around, there's something else that catches your eye. Not where you were looking, but as you turn around, you notice something on the other side. Basically a wall to behind you. And it's just a small poster, and it's a missing poster. And it's your father, your mother, and you.
What? missing,
Missing.
I would like to rip it off the wall.
All right.
And if I see any more, I'm ripping the rest of them.
All right. So first of all, when you rip it, either fortunately or not fortunately, you realize how old this is. It's a miracle that it survived and stayed intact to the degree that it has. You notice with the bit that you have left in your hand, because it basically, as you rip it off, it almost damn near disintegrates. But you notice the bit that that you ripped off, that now you have a closer look, it is somewhat faded. And it's like you keep thinking to yourself, how, like, this is probably rained up here, God knows everything. How the hell has this survived?
This is such a long shot. Can I make an Arcana check on this fucking poster?
Yeah, sure.
It's a 15.
15. No magic.
All right.
No magic at all.
I'm just gonna just crumple it up, throw it on the ground, and sweep snow over it.
Sure. I mean, you don't even really have to crumple it. You just have to, like, sort of mess it about with your fingers a bit, and it, just basically disintegrates.
That's a little off-putting.
Yep. Alright, so by the time that's happened, nothing too out of the ordinary is seen by the rest of you. No sign of Lady Marie. Like I said, just the town folks going about their daily business, as it were. So by the time that's all happened, Vulen's hour is up. He's finished transcribing. And, I don't know whether you decided you're going to meet up at anywhere in particular, or you're just going to eventually find each other.
We just thought we'd arranged to meet up, wouldn't we?
Yeah, I'd have thought so. We're gonna meet.
Where's Vulen?
On his way back.
Still filling out the book.
So, just basically done, so probably
Sorry.
Probably at this point in time, just outside the Jarl's home.
Right, okay. So we could all meet back up at in front of the yard.
Yeah.
At the building, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Better than just, like, yelling.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you?
So I'll cut a long story short. Like, a few minutes after each other, you all arrive in front of the Jarl's home to find Vulen obviously standing there, pretty much guessing the same thing, that you'd all meet back up here once he was done after his hour. So, guess at this point, again, what you guys doing?
Well, we got our items. Vulen got his spell. The Jarl knows the situation.
Yeah.
Is there really anything else we need to do besides wait out the moon?
Not present. Not that you can think of.
So is that?
I think the only thing would be absent-mindedly keeping half an eye open in case of Lady Marie decides to turn up.
Yeah.
And that's just gonna be me looking out the window of their tavern.
You mean Twilight Tavern?
Yeah, I forgot. The word Twilight is painful to me.
Well, it wouldn't be so painful if you knew where I got that name from, but nevertheless.
Oh, okay.
But I understand the reason it is somewhat painful.
But yeah, don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we have anything else that we need to do.
I do remember Vulen saying that he did want to scout out an area that you would wait. But I'll wait for Vulen to get back before I go on with that. So, It's pretty much up to you at this point.
Yeah, that's
Couldn't find
is
any information on Marie, I guess.
what's that?
We couldn't find any information on Marie.
You look around. I'll hang back.
Deception check.
Who, me?
Oh.
Yep, you hesitated.
Oh, I'm just saying I don't want to tag along.
Oh, okay.
It's
Alright.
like, you go ahead. I'm out. If we find her, I'll
All right.
tackle her to the ground. But
I'll be more fair about this. Vendrak, you make an insight check.
Insight.
Yep.
Oh, I'm good at that. Watch me roll a 1. All right, let's go. Oh, 18. Never mind.
18. Alright. So, as I mentioned just now, you notice when you bring up the subject of Lady Marie and going to, find any whereabouts or whatnot of her, you notice that just before Katterina answers, there's a moment of hesitation. And a look that's like... just the look and the sound of hesitation before she answers.
Hey, Katterina, are you good over there?
heck yeah. I'm just cold. It's cold up here. It sucks.
Really? I hardly feel a thing. Well,
Thank God for that mask covering like 75% of her face.
I
Okay.
can't put down the arms.
Do we all notice the hesitation? Or, the
I
kind of...
I only asked Vendrak to do it because he was the one
Proposing.
asking, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, I guess the plan is, at least at this point in time, to head back to Twilight Tavern, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Aye, sure.
Alright. So, obviously it doesn't take you long. It's only about a 10-minute walk from where you currently are. And on the moment even one of you steps through the door, it's like, oh dears, welcome back. Couldn't get enough of me, I see.
on the nose, disguise self, turning back into Scarlett Johansson. One moment. Okay, we're disguised.
Mama says, oh, couldn't get enough of me, I see.
Oh, stop it.
So how did your visit with the Jarl go? I'm interested.
Oh, went exactly as planned. He didn't give us any guff. He actually kind of acquiesced to what we were asking about. But I think you guys are going to be safe for the time being. She slams her hand on the counter. So what's for dinner?
You're a bit forceful, aren't you?
Nobody's
for
complained
dinner.
yet.
True. But, for dinner, well, I think I've got a few potatoes lying around. Meat supplies have been a bit short lately. Don't suppose you could help with that.
I could. Go and see what I could hunt down.
Well,
Yeah, this one I've noticed. She's terrific with a bow and arrow.
well, it certainly fits Nyx, that's for certain. Being a ranger and whatnot.
Oh, that's right. You know
Really good
her.
at getting flank steak.
Well, probably the best thing to hunt up here, although a bit dangerous, would be winter wolves.
Winter wolves.
Yes.
Okay. I'll give it a go.
Bit of advice there, you might want to go with friends.
Okay, who's up for a trip to hunt some winter
Well,
wolves
it better
then?
be me, hadn't it?
We could all go.
Sounds like a
I
party
have
to
a
me.
feeling I'm
Where's your
going to
skinny friend,
regret
though?
this.
Because I'm sure left to my own devices, I will get into all sorts of trouble.
We know you're going to get into all sorts of trouble.
Alright, so... it
And
was-
they're up on the kind of the higher up on the mountain.
Actually, a bit lower down. Don't get me wrong, they're winter wolves, but they do like some warmth.
So they're below.
Not too far down.
Okay, below the town.
You'll probably find them in one of the nearby caves that they've settled into.
Okay.
But yes, if you could possibly get some meat from them, and, well, as payment, I'll let you keep the furs and sell them on. Or use them as clothing, whichever you wish.
Ooh, fashion forward. I like that.
My dear, I'm at the height of fashion. Have you not seen my dress?
Yes, I have. I gotta hop down. Where's your skinny friend?
Skinny friend?
Yeah, the one with the pointy ears. The one I said looked like shit this morning, and he said he worked out.
Ah,
Oh, sorry, that completely went over my head then for a second.
Oh yes, sorry.
Well, actually,
Yes.
saying that isn't he. Well, I've technically said he's with you, so.
Oh fuck, he did join us. Ah! Blame my nose.
Retcon.
Retcon. Yeah, I totally know where Skinny is. Come on, let's go.
created a time paradox.
Shut up.
He slaps her ass as he walks by.
Okay, so are we heading to the caves? Well,
Yeah.
that general direction, out below the town.
We are, yeah. Me and you.
No, we all are. I think. We're,
Are we?
yeah, we're all
Okay,
going.
then.
I think.
Didn't think we were.
I'm down.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Just make sure we all stay behind Nix, please.
Okay.
I
Okay, so so you go basically back out town, basically the way you came, and you do notice now, just traveling down the mountainside just a tad little bit, that you do notice there were a couple of caves that you missed out on your way up, and this must be the caves that she's referring to, and these don't appear to be man-made. These appear to be natural, like natural caves, nearly completely iced over. I want everybody to make me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. 8.
Nice.
Ooh. 25.
Not bad.
16 plus what was it? Perception?
Yeah.
19.
Okay, everybody, well, I'll say everybody about Katterina and Vulen because he's currently not here. I just imagine Katterina's like trying to lick a wall and gets her tongue stuck.
I got double dog dared, okay?
But the rest of you, anyway, so Vendrak, Nyx, and Nevaeh noticed that there's footprints, not paw prints, not that of any type of wolf like you would expect, there are footprints going in.
Footprints.
Mm-hmm.
Like human footprints, or like they're like boots or
Caves.
Boot prints, yeah, that's what I mean.
boot prints.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, hoof prints.
No, boot. Boot.
Boot.
Yeah.
How visible are they? Do we need like tracking for this, or are they fairly visible that we just follow?
No,
them?
they're fairly visible.
Okay,
Okay.
that's going in, isn't it? So.
Yeah, going into the caves.
It's just that a couple of people didn't bother to look downwards.
It's fucking cold here.
No. Currently snowing.
Not currently snowing, no.
That's why the tracks are staying fresh.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. How fresh are they? But
Make me a survival check, please.
a what check?
Survival.
Survival. Sorry, give me a second. I've left my glasses at home. So bear with me while I try and read my sheet. Okay.
I am now more concerned about their using the phone.
Sorry, what was that next?
25 again.
Nice. Okay. These tracks are in the region of 3 to 5 hours ago.
Okay, 3 to 5 hours.
I return.
Hello.
And there's none heading back out again.
Nope.
No.
Okay, so
Wunderbar.
inside the cave, or the cave goes somewhere. In which case, they wouldn't need to come back out. Okay. So I say we go in and take a look.
Yeah.
Everybody else wants to, or I can, or
Well, I think we're better off all staying together anyway. Just in case.
we don't know
there's a
where. We
mess.
don't, and we don't know what's
That's
in
it.
there.
We don't know what's going. We don't know what we're heading into.
By the way,
splitting the
look-
party is always a bad idea.
Little catch up, obviously, for Slappy. Basically, obviously, the people went around doing their thing. Katterina noticed something particularly interesting, which she may wish to divulge on, or I should say Mage should divulge you on if they so wish. But there was nothing out of the ordinary when it came to everybody else noticing anything. Don't worry, I've kept your plan in mind to keep a lookout spot. It's just I had to do stuff while you were gone. So at the moment, you guys went back to the Twilight Tavern and Mama asked you if you could get some meat for her. In particular, the closest thing to proximity is winter wolves. So winter wolf meat. And she said, "It's
Marvel
paid."
would want-
That she does. But she said, as payment, you can keep the pelts and whatnot to sell or use as you wish in exchange for the meat. But more interesting is that Vendrak, Nyx, and Nevaeh noticed some tracks going in to the cave, this particular cave that you've come across that probably will have winter wolves in. But they're not wolf prints. They are human. Sorry, not human. Boot prints.
Yes.
I don't like it.
And
As
then-
Vulen, this is we return to the Twilight Tavern. I imagine after the hour of me transcribing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're all hanging.
Yeah. Yeah, you are all here at the mouth of this cave. Yeah.
I
So yeah, these boot prints are going in, but there's none coming out, and they are only about 3 to 5 hours old.
Into the cave, well,
Sorry, did you say we're heading into the cave?
yeah.
well, I didn't say we're going in, but
Are the boots going there?
Yeah.
I mean, look, they made no effort to hide the tracks, right? I imagine that they're not that dangerous.
All the
anything, it'd be the opposite.
he is gonna be.
Yeah, see, we don't
Look
know. We
around
don't
or
know what's
looking.
made the boot prints, do we?
Well, no.
Um,
obviously the
humanoid.
Boots would make the
No.
boot prints.
some sort, but-
Likely.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it's the deadly shoe mimic.
But yeah, it's I'm up for going in. And
That
taking
could be
it
help.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright. So you all start heading in, and, you know, like, as I said, basically, most of it is iced over. Luckily for you, not iced over enough that it would imply any disadvantage or anything like that.
Okay.
And, you know, it's definitely not man-made, this cave. It seems to be natural.
Okay.
And there are many, you know, parts where pooling has happened, like pools of water actually still remain. Probably have a thin layer of ice over it, but nothing too bad. So don't try stepping on any of them.
Yeah, as you dig into the earth, it starts to like even out at around 50 degrees.
Sounds like nice weather.
And
They build into the earth and with the mesa.
all right. So, knowing what you're hunting, let's say, I'd like you all to make stealth checks, please.
Damn. Is there a shot? Is the...
Oh, I am
Should've
on
thought about
such
that.
a roll tonight. 26.
Nice.
14.
14,
15 for Katterina.
15.
Yeah, you'd think I'd actually start using Pass Without Trace once in a while. Oh.
So what was that, Vendrak?
Nat 20.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
Okay.
Where the fuck did the dwarf go?
What did Nevaeh get?
I'm truly enacting the
18.
18, okay.
truly enacting the trickster life.
So, all of you luckily pass. And you don't alert the presence of, not too far ahead, there is a larger than the rest pool, and there are 6 winter wolves drinking from it.
Okay.
6 intervals.
6, yeah.
6 wolves, huh?
Mm-hmm.
None the richer. My God, some of you actually got that joke?
No, but I laughed anyway.
Oh.
6 pence. 6 pets.
6
Oh.
pets, none the rich! I'm out. That was almost as bad as mine.
Okay. I mean, as soon as they notice us, I mean, they're wolves at the end of the day.
Yeah,
They're going to be on us, aren't they?
yeah.
Oh, that's something I didn't keep in mind. I'll possibly nest and tan away with you.
Probably bringing up the rear, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I need them to make rolls as well.
Oh,
Okay.
What rolls?
Stealth rolls.
Oh yeah, right. Since I came back from stuff, kind of meant to say as we were being assigned to like go hunt some wolves.
Mm-hmm.
I should do this more often, but I always slips my mind. Mercifully, I typically stay away from the front line, but I'd still like to go ahead and cast mage armor on the way into the cave.
Alright, sure.
Sweet.
Is that straight roll for Tanaway?
So, if...
No, it's not. It's sorry. I couldn't see it. Okay.
Hello, mage armor. You gonna
17.
do it?
17.
19 for Nessa.
Wow, both of them pass. Well done. Okay, so, yeah, as described before, the wolves don't seem to notice you, and they are just, yeah, drinking from a larger pool.
You fly?
about maybe 30 or so feet ahead of you. You're like sort of behind some bloody things. What do you call them?
Rocks?
No,
Stalagmites?
that's it. I think we had this problem
What
before.
now?
Yeah, the
Just
ones.
right.
That, yeah.
The ones on the ground are mites.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the tights hang tightly from the ceiling.
And the mites might reach the ceiling one day.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard that second half. I like that. It's very encouraging.
Alright, so yeah, you're behind some stalagmites.
Okay.
Looking on, so.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go to take, like, the nearest wall pipe. They're gonna go for us. I
Yes,
thought
they
when
are.
they spot us, isn't
Yeah.
it not better to kind of get
in
in there
there
before they
first.
do? Yeah.
Could you wait a second first? I wanted to see if there was any kind of footprints, like where they led. Because obviously we were following them up here, and then there was wolves. There's
Oh,
got
the
to be more footprints, right?
Yes.
Okay, but I think it's that.
So anybody trying to follow the tracks, I need another perception check, please.
From
Like I said, anybody that's keeping an eye out for the tracks.
Well, I figured since we encountered the wolves, I could just take a moment to follow them from my feet onwards.
Yeah.
But I could still roll, I guess.
Because honestly, my
20.
my concern is that if there's a humanoid here, that maybe these wolves may
That's perception.
be theirs.
Do you think so?
Guess we'll see where the tracks go.
What tracks?
Maybe you should do an insight check on the wolves.
Yeah, what tracks? Said rolled a 9.
Let's see.
I rolled a 14 for my perception.
I gotta roll 2d20, right, and take the better one. Which is good, because
Did you hear
Perception.
mine?
No,
So-
can you repeat yours, please?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
I had 18.
Alright.
mine was technically 17.
Alright. Okay, so yet again, Vendrak, Nyx, and Nevaeh are keeping an eye on tracks. Okay, so following on from where you are, from as far as you can see, the tracks go past the wolves.
Okay.
These maybe guard
No
wolves.
blood or anything?
Sorry?
No blood?
Nope.
Okay.
If I peer over the
Might not have been in
over,
there.
not looking for the tracks, but if I look at the wolves, do they seem to have any collars or leads or chains?
No, it doesn't appear so.
Does it look like? I mean, obviously, there's got to be wolf tracks because they're milling around in there. Have they gone over any of the boot prints?
Yeah, there are various wolf tracks inside here, but they, at the very least, they haven't gone over them, probably because, I'll just say with your perception roll, you're able to see this. There's like another offshoot to these caves, like a couple of different exits off from where you are now, and
Okay.
the wolves came down one of those.
Right.
Okay, so whatever made the boot prints went through before the wolves came into where we are at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like that. And can we see, like, off to where these boot prints go?
They go to the exit north of you.
So not the one that the wolves came in.
So, yeah, basically, let's say the wolves came from an exit, like, say, from the right,
Yeah.
and the boot prints go off dead ahead of you.
Okay.
Hmm.
This.
So we don't know if they're wild or not. The tracks lead past them. Well, some souls are still alive. This whole thing is weird.
So, did Mama give us any information regarding, like, Mama pointed us towards this cave. Is this a cave that's like just adjacent to town? Is it a partway down the mountain?
Partway down the
Nope.
mountain, yeah.
Okay.
Did she direct us directly to this cave? I thought it was just like a general.
No, it was basically, she just said that there are like a couple of caves that they could be nestled in down the side of the mountain, and it yeah, basically you just wandered back down. It's like, oh yeah, there's a cave right there, sort of thing. You didn't really notice it on the way up.
We have to get the meat anyway, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
what we're coming for. So
Those tracks,
Mm-hmm.
were they small?
What are we talking, like boot size here? Like,
Yeah, talking about like a size 6.
so would they be, say, a man or a woman?
ooh,
Old
I guess
or-
they're on the smaller side. They are, but no indication whether it's a man or a woman.
but they're on the small side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I might ask if seeing the tracks, do they are they lined up 1 foot in front of the other?
Ah!
Or are they to the sides?
You had to remind me of that movie, huh?
Beats me. But
This one.
oh yeah, I didn't know what you're talking about. But yeah. That'd be an indication. That might be an indication of male or female.
Yes, there is the vague sense that they're like, yeah, 1 foot sort of does go in front of the other.
I suspect we may have stumbled across the lair of our old friend.
Oh boy.
Wait, you mean to tell me you think Lorie's in here?
I suspect.
I can't say I like what she's done with the place.
She's been around town. She's been seen milling about, but I don't know that she's taken up her old residence. Apparently, I do know that her residence was burned down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Well, actually,
No.
no,
No,
you
not
don't.
that part. Okay, I know about the deal, but I don't know about the fire.
No.
Correct.
Yeah, we don't know about the ruins.
Right. She may be still be trying to lay low. I suspect that these are her guard dogs.
I mean, either way, when we have to get the meat, 2, if we try to go past them, they're going to be on us anyway. And yeah, and if we want to investigate into the cave, like again, we to carry on looking, we're going to have to venture past them regardless,
Yeah,
aren't we?
so we're gonna have
So,
to get rid of
yeah.
them.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Were there some strangers home in the harsh, cold winter, and these were their pets, I'd say I would feel some kind of way about killing them. But if this is indeed Lady Marie's new shelter, not far from her old haunt, then I have really no compunction over killing her assets.
Hmm.
Let me see something.
Well,
Take one out, and
All right.
no, like she may come running at that.
Well,
Just,
okay.
yes, be aware that might be a distinct possibility.
Okay, so while you guys figure out a battle plan, I'm just gonna quickly head off to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
okay.
Yeah, just be aware that might be a distinct possibility.
Yeah,
I will alert her to our presence.
but like I said, we go forward, we alert all the wolves anyway, don't
Well,
we?
that's
As
it,
soon as
innit? As soon as we get in their eye line.
yeah, or they hear us, smell us on foot. I'm
Yeah.
quite surprised they haven't smelled us already.
I suppose if we're going to be taking their pelts as payment, I should be careful with which spells I cast. I could hit them with Vitriolic Sphere right away and catch them all, but I think that would ruin their fur.
Yeah.
She does. Mama doesn't want the fur, does she? She offered that to us
She
if
offered
we
us the
wanted it.
fur.
She
offered
wants
us
Right.
the meat.
rules. She just wants the meat.
And we would be killing our profits.
Mm.
She's not
Yeah,
paying
but
us.
we don't know. It seems to me like they're owned, so I wonder if we should pass past them first and then come back for them afterward. Because what we could do is I could pass without trace, and we can all get across, and then
We could
come back on the way out once we determine who the people are.
We could try.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. Yeah.
Because worst case scenario, well, we fight both.
Right.
Yeah. 'cause-
Best case scenario, we actually end up saving someone. Who knows? We don't know what's the other end.
yeah, pass without trace, because I've got bat as well. Bat conceals all of us, doesn't it?
Up to how many people?
Um,
Each creature you choose, within 30 feet. So you just have to be in a group.
yeah.
Plus 10 to stealth checks.
Yeah.
Can't be tracked except by magic.
Magical means, yeah.
That would be still, nevertheless, quite difficult to just traipse in front of
With a plus
a
10?
group of 6 wolves.
We leave no tracks or traces of our passage. Either. Okay.
I mean, that means at the bare minimum, we'll get a 10.
Yeah.
You get up to a minimum 20 of 30. That's not including Dex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it
Alright.
is always contested.
Yeah. It's worth a go. It's worth a try, isn't it?
So past G. Where the
I
people
vote for that
go.
personally.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario doesn't work and we end up in a fight anyway, but
Yeah. Which is what I
if
would.
that's what we're planning on doing, I mean, all it is a second level spell slot. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, back.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
My auto form.
if we both have it, I mean, which one of us are going to use it?
Yeah.
I wonder,
But
let me
yeah.
roll and see if I changed
Whatever.
form during the night.
Okay, so yeah, what's going on?
We're thinking of trying to pass without trace to get past them first and see the people. And then maybe coming back afterward, depending on who the people are and what's going on.
Okay.
I suppose I could be amenable to a fact-finding mission.
So that's the plan.
I'm in.
I mean, like I said, worst case scenario, we get seen
Wait a minute.
anyway. Well, we do what we were going to do anyway.
Well, wait a minute. How about
About? What's up?
I just... Well, wait here. Esker. Go ahead.
You're going to put a bird next to a bunch of wolves?
Birds fly. Did you know that?
Wolves jump? It depends on how high the ceiling is.
Yeah, how tall is this cave?
It's about 30 feet to the ceiling.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send Esker up and have him just... He's no owl, so he's not quite as silent as he used to be, but I'll have him try and glide over the wolves.
Okay.
Dusting of the Trickster, is that something that is an available, like, is it a spell slot thing, or what was that?
Oh no, I just have to touch it.
Would you mind?
I have that ability.
Would you mind touching my bird?
I ain't gonna choke your chicken, but all right.
Not the demon.
Jeez Louise.
All right, I'll give it the blessing of the trickster, which, if I remember right, is advantage on stealth.
Yeah.
Things
I can
tell me.
fuck with that. What's this?
I will double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
D&D Beyond, so I have to find my old character sheet for Esker's information. This one. No.
Yeah,
Yes, this one.
blessing lasts for an hour until I use it again, and yeah, it's advantage on stealth.
Boys. Let me get Esker's information here. Your stats, boy. Okay, cool. He's got very good perception. Okay. Right, I'll try and have Esker fly quite silently as much as he can.
Alright,
Above
stealth
the
roll,
wolves.
please.
Were the wolves were the wolves napping? Were they just kind of
No,
yawning?
they're drinking from the pool in the center.
A good nap. Okay, still check. Advantage mercifully. Okay. 16.
Alright. So, Esker flies over, seeming to be not. I should say, the wolves don't seem to notice him. So, flies over. And so you're heading him, having Esker go to the cave exit just ahead of you.
Just where I suppose that Vendrak was alluding to the direction where the tracks were going, saying
Yeah.
we'd go past the wolves and go to there.
Yeah.
Yeah. In
So-
fact, I think I might
Three
go
of
ahead.
us did.
I'll put my arm on Vendrak's shoulder to just Vendrak's shoulder to sort of start center myself and just go, just blank my eyes.
Alright.
And I'm in Esker's view.
Alright, so as you are, as it were, Esker's gaze, you see that, flying through, the tracks do go on. How long does that, how long is the distance on that?
100
Before?
feet.
Sorry?
100 feet.
100 feet. Alright, so goes on, there's a bend, and then bends round again, and cut off.
Alright, he knows what to do. It goes on for quite a ways. So I'll let Esker go until it discovers the source of the tracks and then return.
Okay.
So I should still be able to know that he exists, I think. Like I can't do the telepathic vision thing anymore, but I can still. I think there's enough connection with the familiar to know if he gets poofed.
Yeah.
And about after 10 minutes, you get that poof.
Oh no.
Oh.
Damn it. I'll just summon him again. Whoever's down there is hostile.
Well, at least hostile to birds.
So that would be, that would be
Who could be mean to Esker?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably someone named Chris.
if that would be like the cave.
After about 7 minutes.
The exit.
God damn it.
I like that.
Okay, well, Esker's gone. This is obviously an evil residence.
God.
Stop. Don't open that door. It's all the puppers.
There are horrible monsters. Ouch.
Yeah.
You do that too well.
Ouch.
I know,
Owie.
I know how to voice act horribly.
Owie zowie.
Ironic, once Esker dies, your field of view goes red.
Oh my god. YOUARE.
So after 10 minutes, would that give you a rough idea of how far Esker would have gone? If you were to, like, continue.
Quite a ways.
Minutes. Well, that's a long ass time.
Yeah.
He's
That's
got a
what I
60 foot fly speed. So that's a ways.
Yep.
I had no idea if there were split paths or not. Well, possible they got lost in a miniature labyrinth for a while.
Is there another exit that you went, or does this like meander like deep?
No
into-
idea. The visual connection was cut off after 100 feet.
Okay.
And then after 10 minutes,
Yeah.
like poop. So I said that's quite a ways away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What does everybody else think? Because
I feel quite confident in taking out these wolves.
that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking. Because if we're going to be going that far past them anyway,
Yeah.
before to encounter whatever, before we would even come back, I think it's a better idea just to take them out now.
Well, the way I see it, if they're that far away that it takes 10 minutes for a bird to get across to them, then I imagine that the wolves have nothing to do with them.
Yeah, because they're
They probably came in when the wolves were out hunting.
That could be. In which case, we go ahead and fulfill our hunting task, and then
At
find
least
out more about the residents of this dwelling.
it's not like the meat will go bad.
Hmm.
Not in this weather.
Right.
I mean, I can go ahead and try and take the first one out.
Yeah, please go in front of me.
Oh my god. It's
And,
on forever. That will, won't it?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, as
keep
long as you don't do
happening.
flanking damage on the dwarf.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
The first wolf. Let's see what we've got.
Well,
So,
I'll also give you a blessing on the trickster so you can get a little bit closer if you need, or maybe get a height advantage if there's any kind of.
how high was 30 foot?
Any
isn't it?
kinds of boots of flying, perhaps.
Well, I figured there might be like a little bit of a uneven terrain, you know, climbs up a little bit.
Don't you already get advantage on stealth checks because of your robe of elven kind?
Say again?
Does that do that? I know the boots that I have do that. I didn't know if the robe does that. Doesn't the robe make you like invisible or something?
Cloak of elven kind.
Yeah, I think the hood has to be up though.
Yeah, you just pop the hood up and
Mm.
Yeah. Well,
the advantage on
either
stealth
way,
checks.
it's 3
Oh.
advantage either way, you know.
That one can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suppose I can give it to someone else.
Yeah.
Ah, give it to Tanaway. There we go. I have an idea. That way you can both sneak up.
Ooh.
See,
Ooh, you know what?
whatever.
Fuck it. I guess I
Whatever she
don't
packs.
worry as much.
Okay.
That's something. Well, I'm not gonna play your character for you though.
Oh. Okay. Right, so I'm going to take out this wolf, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right, okay. 22.
I'll hit.
Cool. Where's the D8 gone? Oh, there it is. 11.
Okay. So you watch as Nyx shoots an arrow into one of the Winterwolf's side, also yelps out in pain.
Barf.
And that is when they are alerted to your presence, so we're gonna go to an encounter. Yay.
I know, right? It took us like 15 minutes to actually do this fight.
Why is it when I click cast mage armor on D&D Beyond, it doesn't update my fucking AC? Figured that would be programmed in, huh?
Just something overrated.
Oh, because it says touch a whirling creature who isn't wearing armor, so it doesn't necessarily mean to me, so I guess I'd have to just put it myself. I have to do the little customize armor class, override, no, additional magic bonus.
It's 13 plus dex.
Alright.
Yeah, so since it's base, I'll just say override magic, additional magic bonus plus 3.
Set up everybody's dudes.
Mage armor. There you go.
So it's really just plus 3.
Yeah.
Whatever AC you had. Unless you wear armor, but I don't think you are.
Yeah, can't do that. If you put on armor, it ends the spell.
Yeah.
However, magical AC bonuses are A-okay.
Yeah, so that'd be like shield
Hmm,
or
The
whatever.
spell, this shield spell?
I think so. There is a shield spell of some sort that gives like.
Yeah, I have it. It's quite good. It lasts very, very quickly. It's +5 bonus to AC until the start of your next turn.
Oh, I was thinking of a different spell. I was thinking of Shield of Faith. There you go. Here's the full name. It's a first level spell.
Huge bonus to AC, but it only lasts for 1 turn.
Hmm.
It also
Mine
completely
is,
negates magic missile.
Mine lasts for 10 minutes. Casts as a bonus action and goes 60 feet.
Oh,
It gets +2 AC.
nice.
Whoa, wait.
That's a good first level spell.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is its concentration, like every other fucking good spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clerics can do everything, but only one thing at a time. That's why you need an army of clerics.
Mhm.
All the big men. But yeah, that joke's not mine either.
All right.
Barf.
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 Can I just say, I noticed you got your t-shirt on.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. Alright, so same as usual, everybody's initiative in the chat, please.
Done.
Yeah.
Do what now?
Okay.
In the general chat, as always, the
Okay.
initiative.
Initiative.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
Rolling to basically
wait,
at the
well, I'm not-
shield.
my wrist.
Oh, well, that's not great.
Yeah. Sorry.
Right, turn away. It's just straight.
I have the same as Vulen, so I guess Vulen will probably go first.
Probably.
I mean, you definitely have more than 10 decks.
Yes.
I just leveled that as well.
Since Tanaway is a dire wolf, and it looks like he's going first right now. Can he like go first and try and persuade them to just like, does he have an advantage on persuasion checks because it's doggo to doggo? Yeah, if you would just let these guys kill you and take your skin, it'd be perfectly fine.
Well, it's going to be a bit more unreasonable, seeing so the fact that, someone's already attacked might have been a good idea beforehand.
Also, really though? But like,
Not sure why I made him sound like a
Can you just
Fallout
let him kill
NPC.
you? we would have had a better chance of persuading them to let us kill them.
Yeah, maybe.
So are these classed as beasts?
No.
Oh, okay.
So they're all gather around. Children.
Alright, so, yeah, in this case,
Rito, go only twice.
Tanaway starts off.
Okay.
Is 6 dog.
Okay. Well, we're gonna move Right, okay. Turn away.
Oh.
20.
You want to move him first?
Oh, yes, sorry. That would have been a good idea. To the nearest one.
Alright. Yeah, Tanaway should be able to easily get.
Yeah.
It occurs to me, I don't think I
Alright, so that 20 was a hit.
Burning fur.
Okay.
I have mending and precipitation.
+6. So. $16.
Alright. Okay. Right, so Nevaeh, what is you have a dex of +2, right?
Pardon?
You have dex of +2?
Yeah.
Alright, go.
Obviously.
Right, just wondering.
Means they're all gonna go.
I was just using my battle axe.
Alright, wanna move up first?
Yeah. Put me next to Tanaway.
Alright.
By Tanaway. Please.
Yeah.
Has he moved? What's going on?
Yeah, it's been moved. Are you
Oh,
not
sorry.
watching the Discord feed?
Okay.
Right. Oh, yeah, I can switch to digital feed.
25?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Jesus.
Damage.
That's 6.
5, 11.
How much?
11.
11, thank you. Okay. Alright, so yeah, that one is looking pretty bad. But that one is gonna, yeah.
That's the one I hit with the arrow right in the beginning, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, so the wolf in question is going to turn around and bite you, Nevaeh. Okay. And that was a natural 1. So
All of its teeth fell out.
not quite, but obviously having an arrow in its side, a bigger wolf tried to bite it, and then a battle axe sank into its side. It's having a bit of difficulty moving.
I would imagine.
Bad day.
So then this one here just moves up. Probably should actually have him facing the right way, but oh well.
That's just gonna fart on you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Right, so
Right.
this one's going to try and attempt to do the same. And that is a 25 to hit.
Ooh.
2, Nevaeh.
Yep.
Say again.
Oh shit, you didn't rage, did you?
Good enough, you.
Okay.
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Okay, so let's...
Can you still hear me?
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
right.
I don't know if
I
it's
said
that or-
no. It's my USB.
Oh,
Right.
is it? Okay.
No, it's still doing it. Oh.
Hang on, guys.
It's alright.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if you can still hear me, Nevaeh,
Yeah.
that's 15 damage. I also need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Take this out.
And is that a D20? Is that a 20?
Yeah, D20, yeah.
Okay. 26.
Alright, pass. Don't get knocked prone. Alright, so...
Just real quick, I'm not up next, am I? I'm guessing
No.
not, because we're going to lose our sound for a minute because I'm going to have to take this out.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Right, so that's
Okay. So, noticing that there is more than simply 2 of you, this bad boy is going to do the run around. Would provoke an opportunity attack, but since they're facing muted for a moment, I'll get that later. So say it comes up to about here. And yep, that'll get the 3 of you. So I need the 3 of you to make me. Let me just check.
To make what?
Hold on.
Through
A
who?
dexterity saving throw, please.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Who has to make the checks?
Vendrak, Vulen, and Katterina.
Dex, right?
Yes, please.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're back.
Wait.
God, he's using some green one.
18.
Okay.
Green one, his dex. He's Joe. Oh, no. Yeah,
You can't
9.
hear us, right?
Yes, I can.
Sorry,
Okay.
Vulen, what'd you get?
9.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my reaction. Gonna burn 2 of those sorcery points and gonna give Vulen a plus on that real quick here. You rolled a 9. Make it a 13.
Okay. Well, we'll hope that helps. Thank you.
Fortunately, that doesn't for Vulen.
Piss.
I kind of didn't think so.
So, okay. So, dice. Give me 1 second. I just gotta find the right dice.
Seems to be wolves with a breath attack.
What the bloody hell am I? Seriously? Okay, isn't that not fair? Oh, fine. Right. So
Yeah,
that's
I guess I can't afford to be precious.
so that is going to be 4d8. Okay. Okay, so Vulen, you'll take 20 damage. Katterina and Vendrak, you'll take 10.
Right.
10 damage, huh?
Yep.
Sorry, who went after Nevaeh?
It's the wolves.
Oh, sorry. Right,
Okay.
okay, because I didn't hear any that bit.
Right. And then this guy. Oh, by the way, actually, just before I do that, Nevaeh, I need you to make me a basic attack, please.
A what?
Basic attack. So battle axe. Yeah.
22.
Yeah, that'll hit. Just do some. Yeah, just do damage, please.
Sorry, guys. It's 12.
12. Cool. Okay. So then this guy's gonna come to here. Yeah, and it's gonna go round to here and make an attack on Tanaway. But that is only going to be a 12, so I'm guessing that misses.
It does.
Alright. If anything, why the hell do I... Never mind. Okay. This guy's going to go to here. And I'm pretty sure...
Hmm.
Yeah. Alright, so Nevaeh and Tanaway, I need you to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
Okay.
I believe Nevaeh has advantage.
So,
I believe yes, she does.
who?
Nevaeh.
have advantage on
Right, 17.
Yep.
Is that danger
that.
sense?
You rolled it twice.
No, I haven't.
Do it again. See what you
Right.
Right, this one. God.
17, 20s, 20.
Alright.
Tanaway is. What did you? Which did you say it was?
Dex saving throw.
Hang on a minute. Sorry, 'cause I don't have my glasses. Does that say +1? I can't read it.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
+5. Sorry. Oh my god. 7.
Unfortunately, that is a fail. Alright. Alright, so Tanaway will end up taking 22 damage, whereas Nevaeh will take 11.
I'm taking 11 then.
Okay.
And then finally, this guy's just gonna bring himself up to here. Alright, so, with that said, should be, Katterina.
I'm gonna move Nessa up on the one that just burped on us.
Yep, sure. So, say, like, here. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that. And we're gonna play patty cake with that boy.
Alright.
Alright, so let's start with the chomper.
Mm-hmm.
Math. That is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. D10. That's going to be a total of 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And now for the claws. Gotta retrieve that from the floor.
Yeah, reroll.
Yeah. Oh, alright. And that's an 18 to hit.
Yep, I'll do it.
Okay. 2d8. That's 15 slashing damage.
Okay, let me just calculate my head. Yep, okay.
Alright. That is it for me. Alright, the, either one of the wolves, no, the one, the black one that is in front of Nevaeh,
Mm-hmm.
I need him to make, I believe, a Constitution save.
Okay.
Yes, a Constitution save.
Oh, how much damage?
7.
That is a fail, so we're going to cast Frostbite on him.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 5. It's 5. Okay, that's going to be... That is going to be 10 cold damage, and his next attack has disadvantage.
Alright.
And
You
for
will
a
get-
bonus action... Oh?
He will get the disadvantage, but not the cold damage.
Ah, fair play.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, it was worth a shot. It didn't cost
Yeah.
me a slot.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I'm going to stare at my character sheet and say, Nevaeh, don't damage the fur! Take your D6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, the fur.
And that is it for me.
Alright, so, next up would be either Vulen or Vendrak. I I'm presuming Vulen has a higher dexterity.
Yeah. After taking that blast of cold doggy breath,
Mhm.
I'm starting to think, and also seeing how much of a punishment at least one of them has taken so far and still been up. I'm thinking we probably can't be too precious about the fur condition. And I'm... So I might be able to hit those without hitting the veil. So what is he? 1, 2, 3. Maybe 4? I think we still haven't veil. So it'd be 3 or 3. Okay. I would like to move maybe 3 squares to camera right, and then a couple squares to camera up. So that I'm basically in a line with the 3 gray ones. If it's possible to catch that black one as well, then gosh, I would sure love to do so.
No, it would just be these. So
Yeah, now without hitting Nevaeh and probably also 10 away. Alright. So yeah, just a line.
Mm-hmm.
And shucks, if they could just roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Sure. That's 19, 18, and a 20.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, rolled really high.
I'll still roll my... Still roll my 8d6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, there's a lot of 6s. Chance to fucking save. Alright, well. Huh. 24. 30. 36. 39. Have then to 19.
Wait, what is this?
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Right, cool. Okay, 19. Alright. So...
I was thinking of doing Vitriolic Sphere, but I think there's no way I'd be able to catch the wolves and not tan away Nevaeh.
Yeah.
It would be 3 either way.
Yeah.
Lightning bolt, however, is probably the one that's least likely to damage the pelts.
Did you say 19 half?
Yeah, after it's halved, it's 19.
Yeah.
Because it was 39. It was very nice.
Yeah.
I rolled 6 6s out of that 8d6.
Right, cool. Okay. So is that you?
That'll do it for me.
Alright. Vendrak, you're up.
Unless there's a bit of... Nah, I think I've used my movement. So.
Alright, I'm guessing I'm behind Nessa at this point.
Yeah.
Alright. I think I should circle around and get in front of Vulen.
Okay, so... 1, 2, 3... Well, 4 will get you there.
Yeah, well, I guess that'll work, yeah. Because that way if they try to invade his space, I can try to do an opportunity attack.
So you're going to stay there?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then I'm going to, like, I don't know. Fuck it. I'm gonna chuck a hand axe.
I wouldn't advise that particular action, Vendrak.
What particular action?
Fucking
Throwing
it.
an axe?
Oh.
No, because you said I'm gonna fuck it.
I didn't even realize I said that. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck it.
That's the version of Wreck-It Ralph nobody wants to remember. I'm gonna fuck it!
Well, it's not all that different from what he says anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh god. Well,
So yeah, what are you doing?
Do you have spirit guardians?
hey, I could use Spirit Guardians, yeah. I think.
Okay, I thought you did. Yeah.
If you prefer me to use that, that works.
I mean,
but-
I'm not playing character. I wasn't sure because I see a lot of Jester on crit roll. I forget if you go in the same. If that's a kind of a gimme.
I just took it. No, it's not a gimme. I just took it because
Okay.
I like it. It's
It's
nice
cool.
AoE.
Yeah, spirit guardians.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna throw that axe because I haven't hit a single hit since I hit level 8. I haven't actually done my
Physically
fucking
hit.
melee ability. Yeah, because I got one at level 8. I never got to use it. So I'm gonna chuck an axe at the nearest wolf,
Okay.
which I suppose is next to Tanaway.
Yep.
Are you base to base with the wolf there?
No, he's not.
No, I'm a little distant, so I'm gonna chuck it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
Go
that
chuck
what
it.
I meant to say? Chuck it instead of fuck it? Is that whatever?
Well, you said fuck it as in like fuck it. I'm gonna chuck a hand axe.
Yeah, that's probably what I meant.
Yeah.
So I'm actually really good at throwing hand axes.
Just
Even though I'll
assume the
never get one.
position behind the wolf's like, yeah, throw the axe, but aim it at not me.
I'm lucky so far because the only other time I've ever thrown a hand axe, it went up Tanaway's ass.
Tanaway's
so
just
I
like, that's what that's like.
get the 20 plus 6.
Nice.
That was a 15. Is that enough?
That's enough.
All right. I
Excellent.
get to roll the damage, which is not that high, but you know. So I do 6 damage, and I'm also
Okay.
going to roll the poison damage
Ooh.
Oh.
because being a trickster long enough has allowed me to do a little bit extra, which is an
You
extra 2
fooled their
damage.
blood into thinking it was bleach.
All right.
So as that axe flies through here, I guess it tints green slightly, I suppose. I don't know how that shit works, but there you go, 8 damage.
All right. It takes it.
I guess it does.
Yeah.
Orph.
Yeah, that works for me unless
Yeah,
I want to use it.
Hey, put it this way. Put it this way, Jess. At least it isn't a monster that's immune to poison.
Is that Vendrak there?
Not resistant.
Yeah, like everything else.
God. Alright. I don't really have a bonus. I mean, I have one, but I don't want to use it. Alright. That'll be it for now then.
All right. In that case, then finally, Nyx.
Okay, can I move to this side of Vendrak? I think it is like pond side.
No, that's right.
Do you want to? So which side? Like further
Where
away?
that pool of water is.
So like
That
here?
that side. No, like
Oh,
no.
here.
Yes, yes,
Right.
yes. Right, okay. And I want to do Hail of Thorns,
Okay.
but I am gonna have to aim for the black one, aren't I? Hang on, let me check. Within 5 feet. Yeah. Otherwise, I could hit Tanaway and
Yeah.
miss. Oh, yeah. Right. I'm gonna aim for the black one.
Wait, so on this one.
No. That one. Yes, that one.
That will not be close enough to hit Hail of Thorns.
Well, no.
Nope.
Really?
It's 10 feet away. It's not adjacent.
There's one square space
Yeah.
between them.
So if you want
Do
to
you have
hit,
to hit a target for Hail of Thorns to proc, or can you hit an area?
I think it has to be a target.
I think it's yeah. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it
it does actually a target. I haven't got the 10-foot thing.
Yeah,
on
but
this
the,
card.
No, so what it is basically when hail thorns hits off, basically imagine that basically loads of thorns come out of the target that's hit. Basically,
Yeah.
they'll only hit things that are 5 feet next to it. And 5 feet is basically adjacent. So...
Oh, so what you're saying is it has to have something else adjacent to it.
Yeah. So say if you'd have hit this guy, you'd hit him and him, but you could also hit Tanaway and Nevaeh.
Yeah, which is why I didn't want to go for them. Okay. Do you know what then? Ugh. Right, I'm not going to do Hail of Thorns then.
Mm-hmm.
I will... Right, I'm going to do Hunter's Mark.
Alright.
And I'm going to go for that one that's directly...
Yeah.
Hang on. I'll go for the one in the middle.
The one that you've been hitting so far.
This
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the one she already hit is this one.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll go for the one in the middle.
Alright.
So, right. That's 25.
Yep, I'll hit.
Nice.
Right, so... That is 3, 8, 7, that'll be an right, so need D6. Bear with me. D8. Right. 4. 16.
Okay. Should I?
That was with Hunter's Mark damage.
Sorry?
That was with Hunter's Mark damage.
Yeah, with the extra D6. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, got it. So, that it for you, Nix?
Oh, hang on a minute. I mean, it's... Tanaway gets
Yep.
a reaction attack,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
There you go.
Yep.
Coordinated attack. Right. Okay, so, yeah, Tanaway will use his reaction attack. Okay, so that will be 25.
I'll hit. Which one are you hitting in particular?
Oh, sorry, the same one.
Alright.
And 10.
Okay.
And strength saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Natural 20.
Winter wolves or dice wolves?
Okay, so, ironically enough, back around to the top with Tanaway.
Tanaway, yeah. Okay. 24.
I'll hit.
Right.
Oh. Do you not also have pack tactics? In case you get a
I was
crit?
thinking that actually I have advantage, don't I?
No.
So,
Oh wait, no, it's fine. It's adjacent. No, it's yes, Jason.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, I was
I
thinking
hit
in
it.
terms of traditional flanking. That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
the flank. The flank
Yeah.
spank.
I hit it anyway, so.
Yeah.
Right. So, damage. 3. 5, 11.
11. Okay. I'm guessing that's it for Tanaway for now.
You'll do that strength saving
Yeah.
throw again.
Oh yeah.
Aye.
Yeah.
Right, that is. Strength. That's a 17.
Sorry?
17.
Oh. It is 17.
Oh,
That's the DC for the strength saving throw. That's what
Yeah.
we're talking about.
yeah. So let's,
I doubt it's 17.
yeah. Alright.
What am I looking at?
So basically when Tannoy makes an attack,
Yeah.
because it's a dire wolf, it should have
Oh, yeah, sorry, it's 13. Yes.
yeah,
13
so
is-
it got 17, yeah. Alright, so with that, we move on to Nevaeh.
Okay. I'll go to the one that we've been attacking so far, so the middle one.
Alright.
Are we by any chance raging?
I've got rage.
I
Fine, I'll rage.
think that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Just wondering, you know. Mosh pit with a bunch of wolves. Think
I mean-
maybe.
I mean,
29,
sorry, say it again.
29.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
I was actually gonna say, with how Nevaeh's been performing the last few encounters, does she even need rage?
Yeah.
True.
But nevertheless, you have
No.
rage.
No, I haven't casted haste on her. This round.
And 16 off.
Alright, so, okay, that he's looking pretty bad.
Right, let me sneak another one and chop his head off.
Oh, yeah, you've got extra attack, haven't you?
Yep.
I have, haven't I?
Yep.
Instead of a cheeky Nando's, it's a cheeky decapitation.
25 again.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And another 16.
That'll do it.
Alright.
Is he dead, is he?
This one's gone.
Uh,
Yet
Was it
again,
that one?
the barbarian gets a kill.
hey!
Alright.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. What?
Unfortunately, though, it's the Winterwolves go.
Hi. It. Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Alright, so let's start with this one that's directly in front of Nevaeh.
I'll get ice again.
No, he's gone, so this is.
So that is a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Bleh. Reroll that. Just went all over the place. Right, so alright, that it would be 11, but it's only 6 because of rage. Just take 6 damage.
Six
You don't round
damage,
down?
did you say?
Oh yeah, round it down, so it's at 5, yeah.
5 damage.
Okay.
Alright, then this one's gonna move into here. And I'll see not only, well, in this case isn't really pack tactics, but because it's got flanking, it gets advantage. And that is going to be a 21 to hit.
This is Nevaeh, isn't it?
On me
Yep.
again.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's.
That is so take another 5 damage, please.
Another 5.
Yep. Alright. Then we'll go this one on Tanaway. And that is a 13 to hit. Which
No, doesn't.
Alright, so that's a miss. Right. He's gonna go here. Yep. So Nevaeh And Tanaway, need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Right. 20.
20.
10.
Alright, fortunately. So that's a fail on Tanaway's part.
Again.
Alright. Okay, luckily for you, they rolled really low, that one. So Tanaway takes 11, where Nevaeh will take 5. And that isn't half, because that's just cold damage.
Right.
Alright, so... yes, this guy. Almost got by him. So he's gonna try attacking Nessa.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 13, which I'm pretty sure misses.
That is a whiff.
Yep.
It's
Alright,
a wolf.
Yep.
okay.
Stop hounding me.
So I believe... Oh, I've actually got to go back up a bit now. We're around to Katterina.
Okay. Vulen, question for you. What are your hit points looking like?
On a pain scale of 1 to 58,
So that was a significant hit.
it was 20. It was hit by 20.
Yeah. I'm going to play it safe and do damage control. So as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on you.
Woo!
And we're going to take... Oh, that's a D4, not a D8. That would have been great, though. So that's a 3 plus my spellcasting modifier of 8. So take 11 hit points.
Nice.
And as my action, I would like to cast Scorching Ray on the 3 wolves that are circling Nevaeh right now.
Okay.
The 2 black and the 1 gray.
Okay.
So here comes 3 attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Math. First attack is a 23.
Yep.
Second attack is a 24.
Yep.
Third attack is a 25.
Alright.
I rolled a 15, 16, and a 17 consecutively.
Alright.
Now, refresh my memory. Is that 2d6 per, or just roll 2d6 and all 3 of them get the same damage?
2d6 all.
Sorry?
2d6 all.
Okay, so 2d6. They each take 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And for Nessa's turn, she's going to go back to her play date with the little one in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Keep scrolling too far. All right, here we go. Start with the beak. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 2d10 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
The beak is 15, 20 damage.
Okay.
20 piercing damage, and here come the beans. God damn it, math. 25.
Yep, hit.
1, 4, 5. That's 9 slashing damage.
Okay. So yeah. Two of the remaining wolves look to be mighty injured at this point. More precisely, the one in front of Nessa and the one directly in front of Nevaeh.
Got it. Alright, that is it for me.
Alright, so Vulen, you're up.
I will cast within 5 feet. Okay. The space in front of Tanaway.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp
Okay.
Oh, you devil.
and have it have as this the frosty dirt, the frosty ground that is beneath it start to sort of shift, turn, and almost boil if it kind of softens and becomes liquid-like as then a clutching hand shoots from out of the ground and reaches for the wolf that is between Tanaway and Nyx and Vendrak.
Okay.
And I would like it to make a strength saving throw.
Sure. That is a 15.
Oh, so close. Okay. Good. So then, the damage isn't a whole lot. Cause I'm casting it at its level. But
That's a grapple, isn't it?
It is. It is that.
Okay.
So it was 2d6 bludgeoning damage. So it takes 7 bludgeoning
Okay.
damage, and it is restrained.
Okay.
That's restrained. Okay.
Yep, and is restrained for the spell's duration. It's concentration up to 1 minute. So I'll just be. I'm actually gonna back up a little bit.
Smart.
Just back up a little bit from Nyx and Vendrak, just in case some
Oh, just 5 feet.
wolf decides to approach and try to get breathy with us.
Just 5 feet. Back up.
It's just a couple of. Just say 10.
Okay.
Let's say one more square just for goodies.
Alright, so Vendrak.
Hey. You said one looked particularly haggard, right?
2 do.
2 of them.
Which I think is
The-
what, the one in front of Nevaeh and the one in front of Nessa?
Yeah.
Well, Nevaeh is the one that's being tag teamed here, so I think that I will hit it with Toll the Dead.
Okay.
That'll be a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Fuck you.
Nat 1.
What? Nat 1. Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah. At last.
It's gonna take 2d12 damage.
Awesome. Yo, those improved cantrips are the shit.
Don't
That'll
sneeze
be
on
13.
cantrip.
Alright.
I rolled a max roll of 12 and then a minimum roll of 1.
It's dead.
Oh. Woo! Bong.
Yeah, exactly. Death comes for you.
Yeah.
Alright. That it? Or you doing anything with, like, moving or bonus action?
Moving a bonus action. You know what? I'll wedge myself in more of a guard between Tanaway and that wolf a little bit to the right.
Like, just sort of like, yeah? Is that what you mean?
There's a wolf more to the right, like in front of my character.
Oh, right, so there.
Talking about the one that's currently restrained by my earthy fist.
Yeah, I want to get close to it, like up in its face.
Yeah, sure.
Fist bump the stone.
Oh, I'm right behind Vendrak.
What have you done?
It's gonna. Oh boy.
That was not a good idea, Vendrak. I hope you realise that.
And, oh, guess whose turn it is now?
Yeah, we know.
That would be me. Right. Okay.
Does
Use a
Nyx
reaction to clench.
does Nyx have any intention? Does Nyx have any intention under, you know, on this holy earth to move to the side possibly?
Yes. Yes. Get away from Vendrak.
Right, well, hang on.
I like this. Hang on.
I can't actually do it now.
No.
Where's that wolf gone?
Dead.
Oh, did it kill it?
Yeah.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
okay.
I just killed off the
Out
death
the
toll.
window again.
Yeah.
Right, okay, in that case, right, yes. I'm gonna go like over to the side of Vendrak towards Nessa, that direction.
So like here.
Yeah, oh, Deanie Meanie, which one of them? Hang on, is there one there that I can't see?
Yes.
On the other side of Tanaway?
Yeah. Or you
Yeah.
hit the one by Nessa.
Right.
Or attack the one by Nessa.
Right.
There's one right by Nessa.
Yeah. Okay, let's go for that one that is,
There you go,
In front
Vendrak.
of,
You saved your ass again.
in front of Nessa.
Alright.
Oh, okay, so 21.
Hit.
Okay. Is that it? Yes. Okay.
This is unrelated to the other stuff.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
No, what was damage? Sorry.
14.
Okay. Nessa no longer has a plaything.
No one hasn't.
Hanaway gets his reaction attack again,
Yes,
doesn't
he does.
he? So, okay. So he is gonna go for that one in front of Vendrak.
Okay.
Oh, you get advantage.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
really?
You do anyway, it's pack tactics, I guess,
Oh,
but
yeah.
still,
tactics, yeah.
it's restrained,
Right.
so, yeah.
So that one would have been. Let's see, 13. Okay, second one. Oh, we'll go with the second one. Definitely 25.
That'll hit.
Nice.
$14.
SUV.
Yeah. What the fuck?
You could definitely see some fiendish SUVs in Vampire the Masquerade.
Okay. Yep. Alright. And again, back round to the top with Tanaway.
Anyway.
Some more adventure ride.
Okay. Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
can't you also use Tanaway's reaction to attack? If you have
No. It doesn't, because otherwise we'd be using both sets of rules at once.
Oh, did you give her the
We have
multi-attack one instead?
Didn't we?
No, it's not the multi attack one. No.
Because she just did. She just did do the... What the hell was it called?
The
Coordinated?
coordinated attack. Yeah.
Yeah, she just did that.
Oh, so that was the reaction attack then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now back to
Okay.
the top of the round.
8, right, first one is 26. Which it will hit anyway, doesn't it? So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
unless you crit is the thing. That's...
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. So let's do a second one then. No, we'll go with the first one.
Alright.
Three. Uh, 15.
Alright. It's looking very close to death. Alright, so at that point we do move on to Nevaeh.
Okay, I'll go for the same one.
So, wait, so Harden, you're gonna move up, or...
Yeah, please.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
so
I've
you're
got
gonna
it.
provoke an attack opportunity from the one behind you, you do realise that?
Say that again.
So, because you've got one directly behind you, if you move out of its space, you're gonna provoke an attack opportunity.
So after you've done your attack,
Yeah.
he can make an attack on you.
No,
Basically.
no, 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 he makes his attack first because she moves.
Oh, Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're saying you're going for the one,
Well, might as well go
talking
for
about
the one.
the one that's grappled, right? Or restrained, rather.
Oh, so you're just gonna go with the
Is that what
one
you're
behind
saying?
you?
Well, you might as well then
What?
go for the one behind you.
Yeah.
He's right by you.
Yeah,
So you don't have to move
that's
then.
it. Right.
Alright.
Yeah, double-handed, battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
25.
A hit.
And I've lost it. Hang on.
Damage.
14.
Okay. And then you got your extra attack.
Okay. Another 25.
Hit.
And 10.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. So then it's the wolves go. So we'll just start with the one that is in front of Nevaeh. That is a nat 20.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay. Okay, that would have been 10, but only becomes 5. Because of rage, of course.
How long does that last for, raging?
Minute, I believe.
Right.
Yeah, or unless you take a turn where you don't take damage and don't. do
Yeah.
damage.
So.
Hey, take half damage from a crit, so it's just a normal hit then.
Right, so he essentially can't do anything. So, the other guy is going to look to recharge. And is successful. So, as before, he's going to use his breath. So, as before, Tanaway and Nevaeh. Roll me dexterity saving throw, please. Don't forget, obviously, because one of your barbarian abilities, I can't remember bloody well which.
Danger
you-
sense.
Yeah, get advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay, advantage then.
22.
Yeah, you succeeded.
Nice.
Plus 5. 23.
Both succeeded,
Well, there
but
you go.
still got to take half damage.
And he's getting a little limber.
So that'll be 6 damage apiece.
6 each, okay.
Yep.
Oh god, hello, is it there?
Alright, and obviously, like I said, the final one can't do fuck all.
You can try and make a strength saving throw to break the restraint.
Well, he's going to try that though. And that is only a 12.
Indeed.
Alright, so after that, it is Katterina.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna have Nessa move like to Tanaway's right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna give that little guy a massage.
Okay.
Pat the pupper.
Pat the puppy! Yep, there we go. And that is a 19 to hit with the beak.
Yeah, that hits.
Kiss the pup.
Kiss the pupper. 7. That is 12 piercing damage.
Yep, go on.
And the claws, that's a 25.
Yep, hit.
2, 4, 9 slashing damage with the claws.
Okay.
Katterina, what will you do? Remind me, which one is currently grappled? Or restrained by the hand?
The one that's just beyond Tanaway. So
Okay.
Directly in front of Vendrak.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Not close
Sorry?
enough for that.
There's a grass puppy in front of you.
Cute baby. That's not worth it right now. That's not gonna work. Shite. Okay. I am going to. All right. A little bit of Tommy Lee stick twirling. Hello, Silvercrest. Out comes everybody's favorite wand. And we are going to. We're going to wreck 2 charges out of that thing.
Okay.
So each one of the Led Zeppelin, the Black Dogs, are going to get 2 darts of their own.
Okay.
Score. One dog gets 6 force damage. The other gets 9 force damage.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, one of them's held down. Don't hit the dwarf's butt. Nyx, take a d6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
And yeah, that is it for me.
Alright. So Vulen.
One that is restrained is right in front of Vendrak, and that will confer that would confer advantage on your attacks against it. So I'm just gonna leave that where it is, rather than try and crush it with the hand. And I'm going to sling a firebolt towards that black one in front of Tanaway.
Okay. Oh.
It dies for trying me. 10.
Miss.
Yeah.
Right.
Ah. Oh shit. If only the Earthen Grasp was a bonus action, but nope. I have very few of those. I have basically none of those. No, I have one. I have one bonus action that is useless to me right now.
Okay.
Right. They'll do it.
Yep. Vendrak.
All right. So that one in front of me is stuck, right?
Yep.
And that gives me advantage on my attacks.
Restrained is some good shit.
Well then, I mean, I might as well just go and smack it then. That sounds like the correct thing to do.
2, isn't it?
Well, the creature can make an attack, but I think it took its action to try and break out. It can make an attack, but it's at disadvantage. And of course, against dex saving throws.
So yeah, I'll be hitting with my my warhammer.
Okay.
I believe is a plus what now? Okay. And I rolled a hit. Oof, 21.
Hit.
I think that hits.
Yep.
And we get to do some damage now. Oh yes. because it's +1 weapon. It's +4. Okay, yeah, sure. So I do 7 damage, and then I will also be using the poison damage. It's another 1d8,
Okay.
Alright.
which was a full roll of 8. So 7 and 8, 15 damage.
Okay.
I guess that's my turn.
Okay. So Nyx.
Me, right.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I am. Oh, I'm currently. Is there still one between Tanaway and Vendrak?
Yep.
There is. Right. Okay.
I thought we still had 3 left.
So if I still can't do
No.
Wait, how many are on the field? Is it 2 or 3?
3.
3.
3?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I
Yeah, we've
wondered.
still got 3.
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
the one I
the two.
attacked. It's the one that's like right in front of my face
Yep.
that I can't see. Okay. Well,
Right. That's the one I'm gonna go for.
All right.
I think I can. Yeah. No. Actually, I'll stick Hunter's Mark on that.
Okay.
Right. 29.
Nice. Hit.
Right, bear with me. So I've got 7. Right. Three. 7 is 10. 15.
All right. That sucker's dead.
Oh, another one dead.
Oh,
The hand goes to Vendrak for a high 5.
And
Yeah.
Tano.
do Tanaway to do his.
Well, the problem is, kind of
it's
can't.
Oh, hang on, you can.
Oh yeah, there's one directly.
Actually,
Yeah,
Hold on.
Blackman's there.
between Nessa and
Yeah,
Nevaeh.
yeah. Go on.
Right, so yeah, so here uses reaction attack there. Okay. That is that is shit is what that is.
What is it?
Attack
Oh.
tactics.
14.
Actually, still hits.
Oh really?
No.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
You do have pack tactics, of course.
Yeah.
Oh yes. You do. But it hit, didn't it? So okay.
You can always always try for the crit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Never reason not to.
That no, it didn't because 22. No, it doesn't. It becomes 24. Yeah, 24. I can't count today. Right. Okay, but so 2, 6, 6, 12.
Good.
Whew.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, got 1 left.
All right, and it's Tanaway's go.
Okay.
Mhm.
Right.
So I'm guessing he's just literally gonna move up.
Oh yes, and then the bear is within. Well, and 5 feet. So. 12. Right, going again on my advantage. So. Oh my god! I got 12 again.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Did you already use the inspiration?
That was on Nyx, not Tanaway.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Sorry.
Never mind.
Yeah, and I use that. So.
I
Alright.
think that was 13 or 14 rather.
Right, so next up would be Nevaeh.
Okay. So it's I'm gonna have to need
Oh, also, I don't believe you can actually move to that space because there's a hand there.
Pardon?
Does the hand
Oh.
occupy the space?
It does.
Oh.
That's in.
So yeah, I guess you would have to like go around Nevaeh or something.
No,
Go to the broad side of the dog.
Yeah, just it, so you go.
There you go.
Ah,
Oh, hang on, what's going on here?
I have no.
hands of fate.
Don't
need
worry,
not to
don't
be
worry,
around.
Nevaeh, just go.
Where's Tanneray going?
That's yeah. He just couldn't be in that space where he was because the hand was there.
Oh, right, okay.
29.
Hit.
16.
Yep.
Thank
Next
you.
attack. Next attack.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah.
24.
Yep.
10.
Dead.
Dead.
Poof. All right.
Boom.
Yes.
The hand waves bye bye and sinks back into the earth.
Adios.
Hold on.
Oh.
Can I make some good berries? Oh.
You may.
My mouse just fell on the floor.
Don't worry, the cat will get it.
Okay.
My cat will bloody get it. He's already tried running off with her pen with fur on.
Right, good berries. I now have good berries. I know my wolf is in a bit of a sad state of affairs. What? Okay. The mayor hit points. What have you got?
I've got 52.
So you're down. Who else is down?
I'm down
Hit
36.
points.
Well, would we want to perhaps take a moment and catch our breath? Perhaps take a short rest before we proceed farther into the cave.
Yeah.
I suppose we should probably just leave the bodies here, and then have Nessa and Tanaway help us lug them back to the village.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
you want to go further into the cave?
We want to find out more about the residents.
I want to know what happened to Esther.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
The blueprints. Wasn't
Edgar is
that-
gone for the
Yeah.
moment. I'll have to bring him back soon. Thankfully, I do still have some supplies for that.
Oh.
Okay, so
Oh, we're on the other sheet.
getting confused here. So we are gonna follow the blueprints. Tanaway and Nessa are gonna take
The food.
the wolves back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should
Okay.
probably mention, due to the injuries sustained through different sorts of damage, 3 have decent pelts.
Right. Can I use prestidigitation to sort of clean off some of the cinders of the fur and perhaps mending to help with any tears in the skin?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, mending can't heal.
These are, as corpses, now objects.
Not quite.
Okay.
I'm
well,
afraid
once
on
we-
that
once we
on that
skin
front
them-
I will yeah. I'm afraid on
once we
that front I
skin them,
will
I'll try
argue
and-
with it.
try and fix that.
But is the meat okay?
Yeah, I'd say let's say collectively, obviously after you say cut off what chunks you need to, you're able to get like at least 5 winter wolves worth.
Okay. So, alright.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the ones that were hit by poison damage, so we might want to cut off those, just kind of excise those bits.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hang on, who decided to use poison damage? That was a bit silly.
Look at your cleric.
He knows what he's doing.
Wait, what was wrong with using the poison damage?
I mean, if we're trying to eat the meat.
I only hit 2 of them.
Yeah, and we'll just cut around the bits. You know, when
And
we
there
get
were a
back to
total
town.
of 6.
I think actually, do you know what? It's only 5. I'm gonna give 5 of those good berries, I think, to Tanaway.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
I
to
did.
sort of step this back.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He's low.
Yeah, I was trying to be as soft as possible with my various magics, which is why I didn't use any fire or acid. But lightning still, I'm sure, singed a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Katterina just goes, oops.
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you can cook the poison out anyway. I mean, it's not like it does perpetual poison damage or anything.
Yeah, it doesn't do a poison condition.
No, it's just-
So whatever wound probably has any little poison flakes, which is the worst breakfast cereal.
Actually, your HP will go back.
Start your day off wrong with poison flakes.
Well, then I wonder then, can you, if it is affected by poison, can you just squeeze the blood out and it'd be a poisonous blood?
Oh, neat.
That's a very circuitous way of making poison.
I like to think that would be in the mind of some sort of like assassin-based, like really poison heavy, like really mad alchemist sort of character. Like now what if we poison the blood first while they're alive? Then can we? Oh, what if we poison a creature?
Because if the poison
already
stays on, I'd imagine that's the case.
I mean, alchemists would get that far if they weren't blowing themselves out of friggin' roofs.
Yeah. There are specialties. I'm sure they're all specialties.
We are professionals.
Hi, I'm an alchemist. Welcome to Jackass.
I do want to roll a fucking mad scientist character one of these days.
I think it was Jackass.
Vulen's not that far off.
Oh, well.
But his researches are in the arcane, not so much the chemicals.
Sure.
He wants to see
So-
beyond the veil. Give me
So,
sight, beyond sight.
God damn it. By the power of blue balls.
Goodbye.
We taking a short rest, or are we just kind of milling about at
Yeah,
the
I'm
moment?
keen to do that. While anyone's like, oh, we're just sort of scanning over the corpses, maybe having Nessa
Hey,
and Tanaway drag him over to the wall and leave him there.
fun fact, if anyone would like to use some hit dice,
Song of
Katterina's just aimlessly waddling around trying to find her bearings, whistling to herself. You get an extra d6 to your hit dice with the Song of Rest.
Oh,
Wait, I thought it was just that we get a full.
Oh, is it a d6 or is it a full 6? I'm sorry, I haven't
We get
used
a
it yet.
full- We get a full. Our hit dice. We don't roll them. We just take the full amount.
and he was.
Really?
Oh,
And you-
yeah, Song of Rest, beginning at 2nd level, so the song. Any friendly creatures to hear your performance, spend 1 hit dice to regain hit points at the end of a short rest. They each get an additional 1d6.
Oh, additional 1d6. Okay.
Yeah. There might be like an upgrade to Song of Rest later on that I don't know, but
Something like that, yeah.
yeah,
I need
for
to-
now it's just an additional d6.
I need to look at my glorious real quick and see if I've been.
That might also be a college feature, so.
Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Let me see.
No intent to be pedantic, but
We were
Your
literally like,
glorious.
she said
I
to
trust
me,
you know
"Stevie
which
Lee
college
is
glorious
dying, doesn't he?"
Hmm?
how's that?
Yeah, I would start talking of Jackass, and I said, "Stevie Lee has died, hasn't he?"
Has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally, yeah, it's on the BBC News. He was in Jackass and he did wrestling, didn't he?
Yeah.
The little
Died the
guy.
other day.
Oh
I-
my
we-
word.
Oh, wow.
Wee man.
Yeah, DVD. It's the little one.
Yeah, wee
Oh.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, wee
yes.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1d6.
54.
Let me see.
Hmm.
Okay, the night I was doing that wrong. What was I thinking?
That's sad.
It should have been me.
Yeah, it's kind of saying on there, just like real quick, to say this that his family can't.
We have a cleric feature.
Launched a GoFundMe page.
Mhm.
There are a lot more features on Glorious's page than there are on Vulen's. But then Vulen's got the spells, so yeah. So yeah, I want to go to the features and traits. It's a lot longer for Glorious.
I
Shit.
didn't take any damage.
Wrong character sheet.
No,
Damn.
you didn't.
But
What happened?
Oh.
no video.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Don't need it anymore, so...
Yeah.
Not fighting the dogs anymore. D6. Oh, so okay, 2d6.
Okay,
plus-
yes, I will spend a hit die.
Why is
Which is
mine saying Steam ascended?
Right, mine's
Because I stopped doing screen share.
Oh, okay. Because of course I played Discord.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm back up to full health.
Is anyone not doing a short rest?
I'm doing short rest.
Short.
1d6 plus 3.
Oh,
Because my
I'm
constitution's very
short.
good.
Hey, so we do short rest. That's
Yeah. That's where you get to spend hit dice.
Oh wow.
right. So meaning
You
that
see the hit dice box on your character sheet?
yes,
You,
Yeah, that's
you know, see the total?
Yeah.
yes.
You get to spend up to that amount
Oh,
in hit
so
dice.
close.
Well, your whatever your hit dice is like mine's 1d10 plus 2.
Just spend one hit
Get
die
your back.
Okay, so it's one.
plus the d6 from Song of Rest. And Katterina going,
Whistling something way off key. I feel like she's like she's a solid 75% at whistling, and it's cold out here, so she's probably she's probably like
So add 13 back to your.
like the whistle. You hear the air, but you hear the whistle under the breath. Like
yeah,
the-
it's
the-
it's
the
like 60% air.
1282.
She's trying to whistle the Andy Griffith theme, but only 5 notes come out.
Right, so that's
Yeah.
back to nearly
Near
4.
enough, nearly
Right,
four.
So that was I rolled a 1 and a 4
on your
on
notes,
those
we're now
d6.
down
Song of
to
Rest.
how many total hit dice did you get?
8 damage.
The watch that
I'm
had-
one shy of my max.
Four,
Yeah.
eight.
You get some spell slots back, don't you?
You get
I
8
do.
down to 4.
I do. This arcane
Yeah.
recovery is cool.
Right.
I do not. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be playing it very close to the chest for the rest of this expedition.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's one of the reasons why I feel like I'm able to actually dump a few slots.
At least I know the frostbite
There.
didn't work on the doggos.
Yeah.
I guess I'm exaggerating a little. I'm not nearly as behind, or like I'm not nearly as tapped out as I feel like I am. I'm just anxious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, considering, the possibility of who is in this cave.
Mm-hmm.
No, Nana's able to get a full heal for just one day spent.
Well, if we have the time, if anyone wants to, like, during the short rest, well, it's going to take me another hour to summon Esker. But if we want to press on, then we can press on.
I like the thought of you getting Esker back. Katterina is very against going any deeper into this cave just yet. We were here just to get the doggos.
What do you think? Shall we perhaps stick a pin in this? Now that we've got the meat. What we do know is that there is a hostile entity, humanoid entity on the smaller side. Farther in here, they have... If it is in fact Lady Marie, she has seen Esker before. And now knows that we are here.
I mean, you know what they say. You got one shot. Do not miss your chance to go. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
For God's sake.
Well, it was fun, guys.
Katterina's knees are weak. Palms are sweaty.
I really was gonna have spaghetti tonight.
Well, in this case, it'd be Mama's spaghetti.
Mama spaghetti! Fuck!
Or
These guys are like
I will
four
we'll
walls.
get back.
Yeah, or
My
or
third level.
whoever it is.
Yeah.
My first
Say,
level.
Well, yeah.
You need to carry on and follow these prints.
I think so, because otherwise they're going to
Yeah.
be prepared for us if we come again.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, we need to follow the blueprints.
That was so well done.
If we just kill the wolves and leave, and they try to leave too, they'll notice that the wolves are dead.
Well, that's why we're gonna take them with.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah, but
I'm sure there's
Yeah.
plenty of blood on the ground where they used to be.
right, I'm
Hmm.
guessing.
The find vehicle spell.
I
Or
can
find
fix that.
fiesta.
I can fix that. I'll go to
Oh.
every pool of blood and gradually prestidigitate the blood away.
Okay.
Trax, you sure we're gonna do this? We're gonna leave,
Don't tell me that
or we're gonna
I-
stay?
I'm just doing some good housekeeping.
Well, let's put it this way. If there's no blood on the ground and they just see footprints, then maybe we got chased away.
Maybe.
I'm up in the air here. I'm inclined
Can
to
you-
go further, and especially because I am still in summer form. So yeah, I'm inclined to press on and take the advantage right now.
I think.
I mean,
that's
call it a bit of a morbid curiosity. Plus, I didn't exactly use too much. I still got plenty of strength in me.
I'm feeling rather hale and hearty. Taking that moment to recover some of my spells, some of my magical capabilities. Maybe inclined to press farther.
Well, I'm reluctant, but
My mage armor is still active, so I'm feeling a little safer than I usually do.
Is it still active? If we took a short rest, it's an hour, right?
Hours.
15, that would be 2.
Mage armor lasts 8 hours.
8 hours.
And-
Mm-hmm.
So the red head is now gone, and it's the regular Katterina.
Yeah.
6. No, I got to do another.
Blows my mind that disguise self is not concentration.
Here's a little something. Hmm.
3 already.
But yeah, I didn't use any spells. I don't think.
Yeah, you just
Like,
use
all I
your
used was a cantrip.
1 more takes one to her.
Is Blessing of the Trickster a cantrip, or is that like a feature?
That is just something I could just always use.
Fucking awesome. Wow.
It's only one person at a time, and it's for
Yeah.
1 hour. Per
But that's still quite strong. You just confirm
It's strong as long as you got someone that can take advantage of it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's the.
I mean, yeah,
gotcha.
conferring advantage on anything is really good. It's really good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
if you got a negative 4 modifier to dexterity, if you're casting it on a hill giant, then it's not gonna do a whole lot of good.
Doubly so if there's nobody who particularly is good at stuff either. I mean, yeah, it gives you a better roll, but
Yeah, yes. I mean, like if you're not, if you got a minus 4 to your dex, you're gonna have a shit penalty on your stealth.
Yeah.
So you can roll twice all you want, but the best you could do in that case is like if you get a minus 4. Yeah, if you have a 2 dexterity or 3 dexterity, then yeah, the best you can ever do is a 16. And then without pass without a trace, of course.
59.
So could you do pass without a trace, which is a second level, and then you can do Blessing of the Trickster on like the weakest link?
yeah, I don't see why. Well, I might be the weakest link, but yeah, I don't see why not.
It's likely, yeah. If you're wearing plate,
Yeah, at least the boots
Oh.
cancel it out.
that's good.
What kind of fucking decks? Blessing Instructor, yeah, it just works.
It just works.
It just works.
I'm for proceeding farther into the cave.
Me too.
If we do want to wait, I can summon Esker once more with a ritual. It takes an hour. It's a long time. I have to pull him out of the Feywild.
I mean, let's be realistic here. You're taking out a goddamn bone dragon. I don't think there's much to worry about in this cave. Especially if it's only just a pair of boots. Sure, there might be a person attached to it, but I mean, it's just boots.
We could probably take some boots.
Yeah, probably take some boots. I'm wearing boots right now.
Vendrak,
I walk all
here's
over
why
boots.
you're my favorite.
Yeah, I am definitely in pain. So,
Yeah, definitely.
It was quite a ways into the cave where I lost telepathic connection with Esker. Of
Yeah.
course, he had his mission. He knew to continue and then report back to me. But it was a long time before I felt his presence vanish from this plane and go back to the Feywild. Something hostile took him out of this plane, which could either be the person in question or more frightful denizens of the cave. More animals, more beasts. Something darker, perhaps, but in all likelihood, well, I say all likelihood, it's not unlikely that it was simply the humanoid target that we pursue.
Well, Vulen, do you have any control over Esker when you can see through his head?
Yes, it's a telepathic connection, so I like to think of it more as a conversation most of the time, but when I'm actually seeing through his eyes, there's a much more concrete telepathic link, and it's not as if I'm moving my own limbs as I fly. It's like I would liken it to a dream. The way you feel your arms and legs move in a dream, but you don't necessarily consciously control it.
Huh.
It's a lot like that. Of course, I still have my own ambulatory faculties. I just can't see or hear through my own eyes and ears.
I mean,
see him
Katterina,
here
don't
through
you
his.
remember when an owl bear was just an owl?
Yeah. I didn't do that a lot, though. She kind of did her own thing.
Hmm.
Right,
I mean, she
yeah.
still does now. She's just bigger.
Much like-
Something,
yes,
something, bird
It's,
poop.
it's a lot like a conversation, right? It's you speak to, and it's an agreeable conversation most of the time as a familiar.
As far as I know.
This is still quite agreeable, aren't you, girl?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Except when Katterina's being an idiot.
No.
Fair enough.
Damn, both of us felt that.
You said carrion?
Katterina.
No, I did say Katterina.
Okay.
I suppose I can hold off on summoning Esker again until we get back to the inn. We have all night. Best not to waste any more time here.
Are
Shall
you
we
going to
carry
summon
on and
Esker,
wait some?
or...
I can wait. I can wait to summon Esker, that's what I mean. I can wait to do that later.
Okay.
All right
So
then.
it's an hour of us just kind of me doing work and you staring at me doing work.
Actually, well, I'm curious about something. When you bring Esker back,
7 minutes of playtime.
fuck. When you bring him back, would he know anything about what happened? Because I mean, I know you said you have a telepathic connection and you broke when you got far enough away, but
You know what? Actually,
he comes
that's
back.
a good
Do you know anything? Could he
That's a
report?
good point. I think he absolutely would. He would have seen, unless something snuck up on him, which is unlikely, being a hawk.
Yeah, he went forward. So
Then, and considering he was actively pursuing the target of the tracks, I think. I'm saying this in
yeah,
character.
it's not exactly like
If
he
was
meant
actively
to.
pursuing the target of the tracks, then it's unlikely something would have snuck up upon him flying through the tunnels. He would definitely have seen something. He's a bird, of course. Anything can just destroy his physical form from this plane, but he's but one kitten's worth of health. But he would absolutely, if I were to summon him back to me, he would be able to report on what he saw. I will take the time then, certainly, and I'll start. I'll prestidigitate like a nice clean spot, no frost, no blood, just a nice clean spot to sit down, and start etching onto the floor, taking out my goodie bag, of components. I think I have like 3 left before I have to go and resupply. Buy some esker seeds. And I'll just take out the chalk and start drawing the symbols, the communication with the Feywild. So a lot of it's in Sylvan, like Sylvan caricatures, so Sylvan glyphs around a tiny little bird-sized summoning circle.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there are probably a couple little like there's probably like some flax seed in there, and like maybe some sunflower seeds, some nice bird seed. I got the bird versions of the component packs.
Yes.
And it'll take me a while. It'll take me an hour just to get all the glyphs right. Because you gotta be careful with how you draw these things. You know, it's very complex.
No problem.
Talking about
Katterina's
fucking
going to
hour.
use that hour to load up her hand crossbow with a couple of those poison darts and just kind of practice holding the thing.
Nice. But yeah. Find familiar takes a while. It's 1 hour. This is a ritual.
Yeah.
And I can summon him within 10 feet. Okay, sure. Don't know why it has a range, really. But alright.
Well,
Yeah,
probably
just
because if you like
like
create a
cheap.
familiar of a very specific size, you don't want it landing directly onto the back of your neck.
I
I
think,
want
I
to
think
stay a
Vendrak's
hawk, or do I want
gonna-
to go back to classic owl esker? Maybe I can make him a spider.
Well,
Yeah.
during the first 10 minutes, I suppose Vendrak's gonna
Oh, good,
start
good.
messing around a little bit. And he's actually
We'll
gonna
look
cast
away.
a ritual of his own. What was that, mage?
We'll look away.
God. That's fine, because when you look back, you don't see him.
Oh, damn.
Oh, really, Vendrak?
A ritual.
Ah.
Interesting. I don't know the shit. I mean, well,
You
my passive
did hear
perception-
something. You did hear something, but
With my passive perception of 21, even
Okay.
I am busy with this ritual, but would it have popped off a little sound, you say?
yeah.
I guess something happened. He goes,
Can you just DM me exactly what that is, please?
Well, I can say it out loud. I don't mind.
Okay.
I used meld into stone.
Yes!
that's rad. Oh yeah, it's like you go over to the spot where the hand is, and you're like, huh, that was like, imagine like putting on like an act about it, like, oh wow, it's really weird how it fell into, oh no, and then you just sink into the stone.
Like, oh
Ah,
no, it's quicksand. Just kidding.
it got me.
So I just look away and then I turn back. I'm just like, hey, Vendrak, do you... Vendrak? Vendrak?
I guess after a few seconds, you just see him slowly like just come out of the floor, just slowly like head first, and he's the rest of his body, and
I imagined. Dun, dun.
He's basically doing a stone version of the Homer Simpson walking backward into the bushes meme.
yeah.
I imagine a beard like just poking up out of the floor, just going na na
Oh, God.
na na.
We're going to need a bigger dice tray.
Oh man, oh god. Good thing Earl Grey is here. Imagine like a beard poking out, just like half of Vendrak's eyes, just kind of doing the Kilroy, right?
Oh, God. What a pull. If Vendrak was here. And you can't see his face because the fence is pushing his beard up over his forehead.
Oh god, yeah, there you go.
But there's still a nose poking through.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, from downtown with that one, Slappy.
Yeah.
That's great. I even know
I'll summon him as a hawk again. Owls are better at stealth, but hawks are better at perception. I'll take that. Besides, I wouldn't want Nessa to feel put out, you know?
And back comes a hawk.
Yeah.
I just got this. I just got this image in my head of like, I could almost imagine like Vulen saying that out loud, and then in Nessa's head, I think she thinks, yeah, and I'll spin him back fist it out of the air.
Not in my house.
So yeah, celestial fae or fiend. Of course it's fae. Yeah. So I can choose. I can actually choose every time. But no, it's Esker. He's my Esker. He's fae. He's my good boy.
Oh.
In a little, yeah, in kind of a little spray of like a glitter almost. Like it's from the Feywild, so it's very capricious, like looking visual demonstration of when he appears. It's like glitter, kind of like flower petals that are coated with glitter. Is kind of what it looks like. He just and then
Grand
Yeah.
entrance.
That reminds me.
freedom.
I have been thinking about it because I have remembered. I should have remembered the last few times. Because I know there's a few times you mentioned Feywild. But I should have said in the past that technically, in Elizium, the Feywild is the land of magic.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, I imagine very very colorful, very vibrant.
Oh yeah, no,
to
land of
be
magic
there.
was.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I figured. So maybe not exactly Feywild
Yeah.
flavored. Maybe not as quite as capricious and dangerous. Probably still. Probably still. Same.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah. So it comes from the land of magic, rather. It's pure magic. It seemed only fitting that an arcane practitioner such as myself would find companionship in magical realm. Esker is back. Esker, are you okay? I pick up some of the flax, or some of the seed that was used in the ritual, and I offered to him to some peck.
Mm.
He is a hawk, so he is a raptor, but I'm still sure he likes a nice salad every now and then.
Yeah,
So what now?
A seed salad.
Yeah. What bird was he again?
It's a hawk.
Hawk. Cool.
So, Esker, accepts them graciously.
So I try to connect to him telepathically and say, what did you see when you flew down the tunnels?
So basically what Esker says back to you is that he doesn't remember too much, only like sort of flash images of what happened just before his demise. But what he does remember seeing is small woman, silver hair.
Okay, nope.
I think we have confirmation. We might not need to proceed further.
But
Further?
then there's one detail that doesn't make any sense. No
Oh.
eyes.
Ooh.
No eyes.
Sorry?
Dear God, damn it.
Well, interesting. As the gears are turning, I'm like kind of looking over at Katterina, thinking about what Esker had overheard, what I had heard through Esker's ears for the conversation regarding the deal. Yeah. Esker has reported to me that he encountered before the flash of his essentially banishment from this realm. Mercifully, Esker cannot die here. This is a relieving truth. But any damage that fells him, as it were, will bring him back to the land of magic. So at that moment, he recalls seeing Katterina. In short, Lady Marie. A small elven woman with silver hair. Quite matches the description. In fact, because it's a telepathic link, like I can see it. Like I can see the
Mental imagery.
yeah.
So you can see that it actually is her.
And it's okay, so with that detail then, it's not just okay, so say somebody popped their eyeballs out. No, it's not that. It's like
they've been erased.
yeah, there's like
Ooh.
it's basically where the hollow of the skull would be.
Like the shitty Wolverine Origins Deadpool mouth.
Sure.
So there is a big hole.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Where the eyes would be.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically where the eyes would be is just like the sort of hollowed out bit of skull that you would have.
Oh, it's not like skinned over.
No.
That's
Oh.
what I thought at first. That's
It's
yeah,
like-
that's right.
Like a void, like a blackness,
Oh. Shit.
or like blooded. Like we see hollowed out.
Not blooded,
like
it's like that the eyes are gone and like the skin around it, from what you can see, is rotting.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, not like somebody plucked them out, but they've been
They've been gone
obliterated.
for a while.
I imagine they've been obliterated. Yes. Well, it seemed to be and I recognized it to be Lady Marie. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I trust. Okay. It seemed to be Lady Marie, but her eyes were gone.
Do we know what happened with this deal?
Nope.
In fact, I think I'm the only one who had heard it. Who had overheard the conversation? Did I ever share that with Marcus?
I don't know.
I
Okay.
don't think I ever brought it up.
The specifics of the deal?
Knowing that there was a deal. Knowing that there was a
Oh
deal.
no,
with-
you all know that because
We do. All right.
no, because Mistral said it.
Right.
Mistral
did. Yeah,
said
Mistral was the one who brought it.
Get
Yeah.
her out of
well,
the
because
deal.
because Mistral said straight up she made a deal with the devil.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Right. Right. Because I kind of felt like it wasn't really my place to say it. So once Mistral brought it up, then they're like, okay, right, good, I'm absolved. I
So this
suspect
is all kind of-
it looked not like a well, it was seemingly. She looked in terrible shape. Around her eyes, very necrotic tissue. It seemed, not as if they'd been plucked out with an implement, like one would gouge out someone's eyes, like in a criminal underworld, or some barbarosity like that.
Ugh.
But more like they seem to be just obliterated. Which I suppose would lead me to assume it was magical means. I trust this has something to do with her deal. Wasn't it said, I admit, Katterina, I eavesdropped on your conversation when you first met with Lady Marie back at the manor. Well, Esker did. Naughty Esker. I believe there was mention, I think it was during that conversation, rather than the conversation with Mistral, that it was mentioned that it was part of the deal that she must no longer stay here in Silvercrest.
She nods.
It would seem likely that upon her return, a sort of punishment was enacted. As if one of the tenets of the contract were that she is to not remain in this town any longer, never return to this town, and she did. Having nowhere else to go, being, shall we say, excommunicated from Doldan. Exiled is the right word, sorry. Religious mentality. Anyway. That her eyeballs exploded. To put it quite bluntly.
Do you think she's here to speak to the Lady of the Lake as well?
That's a good point. How could she find it?
I don't know. She's probably a little more magic than I am. So maybe she can already see the second moonlight.
But having come from Silvercrest, you
Like
would know
without
that
eyes.
anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, look how powerful she was back in Doldan. I mean,
She already found it, didn't she?
Apparently,
She was the
from-
one who spilled the blood,
Mm.
according
From-
to
Yes.
Mama.
It didn't
Or
No,
the
to
Jarl.
the Jarl.
Yeah.
Jarl, yeah, like Jarl, rather.
Yeah.
She was the one who spilled the blood. At least found the technique of spilling the blood.
But wasn't this when things all went wrong?
From what the Jarl told you,
It was like the next day there was the fire or some shit, or like within a short time frame after her experimentation.
yeah, it was from rumors that he had heard from not long ago, was that she found the way but was unsuccessful in some form or fashion, and then came back, and then there was he said a whole debauchery with a devil getting in or something or the of the like, and then the house fire, and yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so a devil got in, but we also know there was some sort of deal that Mr. tried to get her out of, didn't he? And
Mm-hmm.
Do I recall exactly why Frick is having us see the Lady of the Lake? Or Merlin, or whoever sent us specifically?
Because apparently the Lady of the Lake may have an answer to
Okay. It's more from seeking a specific artifact or item or spell
no.
or anything. We want info.
Yeah, it's like,
Okay.
well, the answer could result in anything.
Yeah. Yeah, right. So that doesn't give us any insight as to why Lady Marie would have been seeking the Lady of the Lake.
No.
So there's no Lady of the Lake is apparently legend enough that people in town are like, oh, another one of you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Another one of you, legend seekers looking for the Lady of the Lake. What is it in legend that the Lady of the Lake is supposed to offer?
It is it is help in some form or fashion.
Huh.
Answers to.
So it's not the talking fish where you release them, you get a wish.
No.
No, she's kind of something of an all-knowing creature.
Mm-hmm.
So very much a sage sort of situation.
God damn it, Jez.
Oh no.
Hmm?
I'll stick to the memes for everyone to enjoy.
Complete global collaboration.
Anyway. But yeah, so it's yeah, basically it's like seeking her out is like getting an answer to basically whatever your biggest question is. What, like, normally you can find an answer anywhere else, more than likely being an omnipotent being, she generally has the answer.
If I might be remembering this incorrectly,
Mhm.
both myself and Katterina, if I remember, she is one of like an all-knowing, omniscient being, but aren't her answers remarkably cryptic at times?
Can be.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that was the
Over
crux
that.
of the knowledge.
Grasping at straws with that one, but yeah, if so, it seems knowing what we know, knowing what the legends speak of about the Lady of the Lake, she is a font of information of the nearly unknowable. It's unclear whether or not Lady Marie was successful in speaking with the Lady of the Lake. We know something went wrong. Maybe it was an interpretation of the information. Maybe it was failure to summon. But what it sounds like, if it was answers she sought, then it sounds like the deal. Okay, do we know about the ritual?
Wait. Okay, so
Yeah,
do you
did
mean?
you share anything about the ritual that you saw in your vision?
Okay, so at that point, you know, Mistral somehow summoned Cobb. Katterina is the only one who knows how.
Yeah. Okay, so he somehow summoned Cobb
Mm-hmm.
in a reviving fashion, like in the way that like the hags brought him to our plane, or like what's the difference
Don't know.
in here? He said he summoned Cobb at a particular date, like at a particular time. Summoned Cobb to himself, or like awoken Cobb. Like what was it he said about it exactly?
Basically,
Did he summon Cobb because that's the one she'd made the deal with, and he tried to get her out of it?
nope.
No.
So basically, what he explained happened was he had heard that he had somehow gotten hold of the book that you were carrying around with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Through that, he tried to summon Cobb. What ended up happening was he didn't see Cobb. What ended up happening is somehow he got the damn marking on the back of his neck.
Okay.
Okay. So he didn't summon Cobb so much as bind Cobb's like anchor to himself.
Possibly.
That's kind of what that, yeah. So mercifully, that is seemingly gone. Through, we don't know this.
Nope.
We don't know this yet. But
No,
right. So yeah, it seems.
So, but he ended
Future
it.
was the one who summoned.
Thing.
Yeah.
It seems like. What Lady Marie was seeking. Cobb. Mistral seemed to be a fool. No offense. But
None
not
taken.
malicious. He didn't seem to have any malice to him, but he did seem to be perhaps not fully aware of certain consequences. Engaged in something quite foolhardy, as he mentioned that he attempted to make this summoning complete. Without malice. Perhaps he was trying to stop Marie. Trying to circumvent something. So if Marie was seeking answers, it seems maybe she was looking for how detailed instructions perhaps on how to complete some sort of conjuration. Some sort of communion with Cobb.
Was it not? Did he not try to summon Cobb as a direct response to this deal?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, that he would. That
He said it was as a response. Yeah. Okay. Right. So
I
yeah.
feel.
So I guess he tried to interpose himself between the deal that was struck.
Yeah.
I suppose he thought that if Cobb
Unless
was powerful, he would be
could-
powerful enough
Yeah, that's what he said, right? Like, it's if there's a way to break a devil's deal,
Mm-hmm.
like he tried to find it.
Yeah.
Right. So that means that he did it right. He did it in response. So Marie was seeking answers for something else,
Yeah.
something that either had nothing to do with Cobb or something that is leading up to Cobb.
Yeah.
So whatever deal she made, it seems like she sought instruction on how to make it from the Lady of the Lake. That is my inference. That is where I would land on this. She came back because she had nowhere else to go, and now she is suffering the consequence.
She didn't get to the Lady of the Lake, though, did she?
No, it was.
She tried.
Nobody knows if she got to Lady of the Lake. All that is
Right.
known is that in some form or fashion, she was unsuccessful.
Well,
Yeah.
perhaps if she
That
did
does-
try to get to
We need
the
an
lake,
attempt at
maybe she
something
followed
when-
the light. Had her eyes melt out.
Yeah, we know that something went tense up somehow at some stage of the process. We're given very little info on that.
Yeah, and the
We
only
won't know
conclusion
unless
I
we
can
go out and ask
possibly
her
draw
about the
is
lady.
I mean, obviously, the devil that got in, that she did make a deal with, whatever, he's still floating about somewhere.
It would seem, possibly, probably.
And she was told not to come back to Silvercrest, wasn't she? Like, before.
I infer as much. Again, that's what I had heard. Because yeah, that wasn't in Mistral's exposition. That was, I believe,
No.
in what Lady Marie herself said,
Mm-hmm.
that she had to leave because of the deal.
Which would that not then imply that the devil is, that, you know, she did all this with, is here in Silvercrest?
No, I
No?
wouldn't say so. I think, honestly, with my religious knowledge, unless I have to roll for this, but I think, nah. I think it's kind of it's a force of nature. It's a force of supernature, basically.
Yeah.
You break an infernal contract, shit just kind of, the results are fast acting.
Okay. So ultimately, wherever she goes, the consequence is going to catch up with her regardless of wherever she is.
Most likely. I don't. I would think so. It may
Okay.
be possible that there are devils that relish displaying themselves. Well, of course they would. They would always. There's something intimidating about the swiftness of consequence, but there's also something that devils, that such sinister beings would relish about making themselves known, showing themselves in person to somebody who broke their contract and enacting their terms
Yeah.
personally. So it might not necessarily imply that he's here. It's here, whatever it is. But it's not impossible. I wouldn't take it as a granted, though.
I'm just thinking, is it here now? And it's like, even if it hadn't been before, but because of her eyes, it's kind of like, I'm thinking that whatever deal she struck, like, considering the chain of events that we know of that have happened, like from the bad deal, it's just she left, went to Dol Dawn, we know what she did there, then yeah, she's been exiled from there, come back here. Now we know she's like, something has like obliterated her eyes. I'm just thinking, has it now caught up with her as a consequence of what? It was a deal at the end of the day. She would have had to have kept up, you know, her side of the bargain, whatever that was. And considering we know what happened to her, like, pretty much that chain of events, I would guess she didn't do her bit that she was meant to. I would think, is that a consequence of her not keeping her side of the deal?
Uncertain.
All right.
I mean, I'm not keeping your side of the deal. So far, what seems most clear from the horse's mouth, so to speak, is that she had to leave Silvercrest.
Yeah.
That itself seems to be the most concrete element of the contract that was breached. If she is now here, if we can trust Mama, and I think we can trust Mama, that
Yeah.
that a silver-haired elf was seen ambling about, undoubtedly with the Katterina-style hood action going on, so that people didn't see her eyes, or simply she disguised herself to not show her missing eyes. She disguised herself to look as if she had them.
Part of the deal that she had to leave. I thought she left because of it. Kind of like running away from.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I didn't realise it was part of the deal that she had to leave.
When it's termed in such a fashion, it's my rationale that it is part of the deal.
Okay.
When she seemed to lament the fact that she had to leave. Not that she did it to flee, but it seemed that she was forced to leave.
Okay, yeah, because you could imagine then she wouldn't have left her daughter and her husband or whatever, unless she was forced to.
But regardless, do you think she knows we're here? Something
okay.
attacked Esther.
Yeah.
It may have been her directly.
But then
Didn't see
again,
anyone else.
that's just it's just a bird flying around. She could have just. But then again, no. Why
She
would
hadn't
she
seen us
pick out a
before.
bird that she knew? Yeah.
It depends on her capability of seeing the nature of things.
Mm.
And now that she has no eyes, her sight, as it were, may be a magical sense.
Yeah.
I've done quite a bit of poring over divination magic to supplement my knowledge lately, and there are means. There are means of seeing things' true natures.
Yeah. And
They are
perhaps
powerful,
as well.
powerful magics, but she may be
That was something.
a practitioner.
That was something she was good at. Was magic, and
Absolutely.
Yeah.
pretty sure she's seen you use
Yeah.
escort at least once before. At least he was on you. So I don't know if her lack of sight actually allows her to recognize.
Mm.
And she detects the magic on the bird as being from the same source. Perhaps she knows we're
Right.
here.
But also, she's gonna be, if that's happened to her with her eyes, she's gonna be extreme, like really on the defensive, isn't she?
Yeah.
Anything
All her other
come in, you know, she
senses
senses
are gonna
anything
be
coming in.
enhanced.
She could literally be quite reactional at the moment. So
Yeah.
it
Indeed.
may have been that she may not necessarily know somebody else has come in, or that it's us specifically.
Then I suppose I would say I'm with Katterina on this one.
Mm.
Now that we have
Huh?
confirmation that we go home. Home. Come away from home. We go to Mama's. Let's go to Big Mama's house.
Mm.
And turn in our spoils before they spoil. It's cold here, they're fine.
Question for both technically Vulen and the Dungeon Master. By any chance that shot, like, of Esker seeing her, what are the odds of being able to tell if that was like a concentrated kill or if that was like a reflex out of fear and surprise?
Right. I imagine it being so abrupt, it would be hard for me, with the flash of the image, it'd be hard for me. It would probably, like, if there's an insight check I can make on that, using that
A
that
posthumous
memory.
insight check.
Yeah, right.
Uh,
I think about the memory, and I think about, like, the flash, like if there's any read I can get from the her turning.
I wonder if
Yeah,
that would be a
turning enough for me
perception
to see
check
her
versus
eyes.
her stats.
yeah, I'd say
Oh.
that'd be more perception, yeah.
Perception, okay. Okay.
Or I guess no, wouldn't it be the other thing? When I think about it. What's it called? Insight, wouldn't it?
I think to read the intent would be insight. It'd probably be a combination of both, really. Like I think it would be common. Like if I make a perception check to see if there was enough language, enough of a gesture seen, then I would have to roll insight to tell, right? Like for me to know from what he had seen. So it's like it's a couple degrees away from actually being there, you know?
Alright, in this case then, I'll just say use whichever is better.
Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see. I was actually thinking it might have been harder than that. So it would be stacked. But let me see. What was I saying? No. Let's see, instant then. It's a 16.
16. Okay, so...
Which is impressive.
There's... Okay, so this is the really odd thing. There was no verbal or gesture.
Right.
Shouldn't
So
look
she
her
simply,
hands on.
she turned her eyeless face towards Esker.
Mm-hmm.
So she seemed to line of sight were it to be there.
She replaced her eyes with bloody lasers. No.
Yeah.
She was. Esker was looking at her that direction. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was no gesture and no speaking.
Nope.
Was this a moment where like she I don't know was sitting at a desk reading? I mean, sitting at a desk, fucking off with something, or just busy. I don't know, playing Jenga. Who knows? And like she turns towards Esker, or like was she just
Actually, what it
creepily
was, this is the bit you haven't asked about, which also should come up about now. She was what would appear to be the other exit to this cave.
okay?
She was where the other exit.
So basically, yeah, so presumably...
She's not like holding up here necessarily, unless there's something on the other side.
But yeah, that was where Esker basically saw her. She turned her head.
Okay.
No eyes.
She turned. All right. She was busy doing something, and she turned, which means that she either heard him and reacted at that direction, or has preternatural arcane vision or something like that.
That would not surprise me.
And the idea that she would engage in a hostile action simply by turning her head, that is very... There are a few things that are like that. I don't know how to do them myself. I haven't mastered those arts.
Well, she either knows it's us or something else is after her and she's just freaking out.
I'm willing...
not convinced it was her.
I'm willing to... That's a point, because she was powerful, but not that powerful.
No. The fact that she felt the need to run at all.
Mm.
She also had 200% more eyes.
All we've got is Esker's like kind of
Additively, yeah. Additively.
So
Yeah.
there could be something there that obviously because he was looking at her, so something there that he didn't see, like off to say it's a cave as well. Even though I know she's towards the exit,
Yeah.
but I say
Right.
something like
It may not have,
the
it
right
could be
or the left.
the case, rather. I see what you mean. It could be the case that she might not have been the one to have actually attacked him,
Yeah.
but commanded something else to attack him. Perhaps an invisible force, which...
Someone else
Yes,
there.
we can see that.
Because something
I've-
took eyes
I
out.
think that had her detect invisibility briefly.
That could have been something from behind, like maybe it went out at the end of the winding passageway, went into a bigger room, and then there was like maybe something behind
Could
that she
be.
controls.
Yeah.
Esker is very fast,
Fine.
but it's not impossible for him to be caught.
Before getting there, so he flew for quite a long time. So there could be other exits, other winding. Do you know what I mean? Bits
Yeah.
where other people
Other
could
passage-
lurk.
other
He could have
passages.
flown past and then come back behind him. Yeah, it could be. We don't know what this cave is like at
No.
all, but it's clearly for, like I said, if she's near the other exit and that's 10 minutes flight away, there are quite a lot
Yeah.
of tunnels and imagine bits of cave or whatever between us
Regarding,
and that point.
regarding our current course of action, if she was leaving the cave, we've missed her by now. She's gone.
Yeah.
It's been 2 hours.
Yeah.
My only inquiry regarding our course of action, for one, should we start? Nessa, can you, would you mind helping with the game here? Our hunt, our spoils.
I got one last question for you, Vulen. If you know, did Wesker see anything else in the room? Like, she was there, yeah, but did she have anything?
It seemed to be simply the tunnel. I was expecting to see a room. I was expecting this to be more or less her lair. But it was a winding tunnel, and she was making her way out of the rear exit. I started to looking at Eska's memory. There was a light shining from the direction that she was going.
Yeah, so another exit, but it's one thing how geared up she was, how much stuff she was bringing with her, or if anything, or if she was ready to settle somewhat, or
Yeah, did she seem like she was traveling light? Like, was she fully equipped, or was she just kind of ambling about like a ghost, like a
No, she didn't seem to have much on her at all.
just your standard, basically like what it looks like I carry around when I don't have my full pack with me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Books and straps and staff and all that. She didn't have like a big sling with her harp strapped to her back.
No, actually,
we
funny
kept
you
the
should
harp.
mention that. No harp.
Because we kept the harp, didn't we? Is it still in the manor, or did she take it with her?
No,
somehow?
no, she took that with her.
Okay,
Oh,
right.
okay.
She left everything else behind.
Yeah.
Took the harp. I think she probably has it. So, wow, yes. Kind of think of it now. When I do this, I snap my fingers and Esker goes away.
Oh, come on! You just summoned him.
He's okay. He's. I like to think it looks like a bird cage, but I've never really seen it myself. Well, no. It's hard to see because it's like looking through a magical being's eyes in a pocket dimension. It's hard to focus on the details, but it looks like a very luxurious birdcage as far as I can see through the haze. He goes into a pocket realm. He goes into a space between spaces, which I trust can, because he's comfortable there, I trust it manifests as something nice. So maybe it's just my mind filling in the details or not, but I'm kind of seeing it when I look through his eyes. And I do this, and he comes back. He's on my other shoulder, though. And I kind of reach into his mind telepathically, and I try to like focus on what he saw when he was in the pocket dimension. And yeah, I figured like it's like kind of looking through a mirage. So like it's almost like looking too close at a pointillist painting.
Oh, so it's absolutely incomprehensible.
You start, like, if you zoom out a little bit, then you start picking it up. But like, yeah, you start to get too close, and it's like, I think it looks like this. So I think it looks like a really nice bird cage. Just because it's where my imagination goes. But he's happy there. He's right. Is that right, Iskar? Scree! An angry scree. No.
Scree!
He seems happy. He hops. So I think that's probably what Lady Marie has done with her more important implements. She's placed them in the same sort of realm, placed them in the same sort of pocket dimension like that.
yeah, makes sense.
Wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard the last couple months.
Now, I could ask her.
Sorry?
I could call her.
Are you sure you want to do that right now?
That's my question.
I'll say no.
I think if it's not certain that she knows that it's us, I say we, as you say, keep it close to the chest.
It's my wager that she's going to try and look for the Lady of the Lake. And she already knows the way.
That seems right. Well,
Does that sound like we should follow it in?
then let's stick a pin in this, because we will have some time. We have until tomorrow night. We would want to get the drop on this, though. We would want to do it as early as we can tomorrow,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because she may make things difficult.
They say finding the path is going to cost some blood. I would like to spill as little as possible.
We have gallons.
Fresh, then.
I open up one of the gallons. I did take out a bag of holding, open up one of the gallons, and give it kind of like just do one of those little quick passes under your nose, like not directly under, but like a couple feet away. So like if it's going to be rank, then I get as little of it as possible. Give a little smell of the demon blood.
Yeah,
Like
it's
sulphurous.
oh yeah, to a
Okay.
concentrated degree.
Oh.
But you
Oh.
also, for the
Like-
briefest moment, see possibly another problem with it. It's congealed.
Congealing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's no good.
It's been a couple days. Yeah, actually, yeah, I do believe that that's kind of one of the qualities of devils is like if they leave behind a physical form, it's gonna start bubbling and shit.
They said it didn't need to be much, though, did it?
Yeah.
And hey, you don't know if it has to be fresh or not, so we'll try.
What are the odds of me using the Staff of Healing and Restoration on it?
I'm in. Here, you take this one.
Feeling it's perhaps because it's cold. I mean,
Let's go
right.
let's go back to our base of operations for now,
Yes.
and then we'll figure it out. Let's do some experimentation on blood. Katterina, I'm so happy to
Oh,
be
yeah,
to
by the
be
way,
experiment
that's-
with you. Oh, it's always so much fun to have someone to seek knowledge with.
It's worth learning
getting
about if it's going to help us out.
So, what'd you say, Vendrak?
I said who's getting spiked?
Yeah.
I need to go back and shoot.
Are we talking about the experiments? I mean, I guess we'll see.
I heard you didn't hear that?
No,
I
heard
heard the slapping.
it. I heard it.
Yeah.
Well. Haven't you all got it figured out? And we're gonna take a break right there.
What?
That rancid needle dick son of a bitch.
So, we'll be back in a bit, folks. It's gonna be interesting. You're gonna want to stick around. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Deus Ex motherfucker.
Okay, we're back, folks. Okay, so if you weren't with us just before the break, the party discussing at length Lady Marie, everything she's been up to, why all of a sudden her eyes have gone, and everything of the sort. But then, from out of nowhere, they hear like they hear a slow clap.
They hear a gradual spank.
Not quite. But then they hear an unwelcomed voice to the nth degree. And it just says, "Hello, darlings."
I am aiming that fucking crossbow. Where is he?
Yeah, the hackles are raised.
So
like,
he's
in a fucking Akira, like. No. It's more like Princess Mononoke, actually. When you see her just like her hackles raised, like it's not like full on Dragon Ball Z, like hair flies up in the air, but no, just like
like the visible Ghibli emotions.
Right, yeah. But there's like suddenly there's more volume in his hair just because he's so tense.
Yes.
So
he whips around to see if he sees him.
Yeah, so actually, he is in the basically what would have been the exit that Lady Marie would have left from.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he's there.
At the sight of him, is he in humanoid patrician form, or is he in devilish bastard? Okay. Yeah, of course he is.
I just have to wonder how he got out.
The shortcut ginger hair with quite a sparse amount of stubble, and just like the full-on black suit with more of the overcoat, as it were.
So you all see all the color drain from Vulen's face, like going flush, but then it continues to drain, and he actually goes completely pale, and his hair turns a shock white. At this, and his expression becomes extremely grim.
So do we all hear him?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. But we don't see him.
No, you see him. Easily.
Hang on, I'm confused. I thought he's at the exit where Lady Marie was.
Yeah, but I imagine you will swing around to... No, not that exit. Like, basically, what she would have had to go... Yeah. What she would have had to go through to get to that exit, basically. So basically, remember how I described that the tracks go off in the exit that was directly ahead of you when you originally came in? Yeah. That exit, yeah.
Oh, that first,
Yeah.
turn off. Okay.
The exit of the chamber, not the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the way that would lead us to Marie.
Mm-hmm.
Can't we just fucking kill him?
I'm thinking about it.
What does he want?
Just to be a dick, probably.
No, he's got to be there for a reason.
Yeah, to be a dick.
Like I said,
For to be a dick.
I was just wondering how the hell he got out. I mean, you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
He was sealed.
He may not have.
He was sealed by Marcus, and Marcus is currently not in his body. So I'm wondering
Maybe this may not be his real form.
Oh, no. It's my real form. It's just that what your friend did was only banishment. But there's a few easy ways to get around that. Believe me.
Yes, but why are you here?
Felt like it.
That is not an answer.
It's my answer.
Well, if we're going with that logic, and I would like to shoot at him.
Okay.
Carry on.
So,
Because I felt like it.
alright. So, you shoot it, and almost basically like Shaolin monk style catches it in his hand as it's about an inch away from his chest.
Shit, I don't even get an attack roll on that?
Nope.
Should.
Fucking hacks. Fuck you, lag, you piece of shit. My ping's too high.
Nice try.
Felt like it.
Why are you really here, Vile?
Well, I could be here for a number of reasons, but as far as I see it, after how you treated me, none of your concern. But I am here to tell you a bit of news I've heard on the grapevine. So, you know, who was it again? Ah, yeah, that was it. Professor Usulai.
What about him?
Oh boy.
Holding an action.
Yeah.
Good call.
So, you know, what's his name? Oh, I can't remember the name you pets give him. But I do know his name is Michaelis. You might want to ask him about that guy.
So
Okay, so he's
I think there's
not
very little
Katterina.
like reason for me to take any stock into that because I don't know who that is.
Nope,
No,
none of you do.
Yeah, not a clue.
no, that's it.
No, the cat.
We don't.
Ask him.
Carrot.
Basically, you think ask him what happened
But-
to Ursula. I mean, that would still have my
But
interest.
there is
the fact
there is an
that-
inkling. This doesn't require an insight check, but there is an inkling of the way he's gesturing at it. It is someone you know because he said what you pets
Yeah.
call him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the other bit.
A number of people.
I mean, this next bit of information, I know, you might want to have someone cover his ears and points at Vulen.
Hmm.
I don't know if your wizard can handle the mental stress at the moment.
Staring daggers, just absolute.
Should I
staring
roll
fucking
it?
daggers.
On Vulen.
On Vulen.
Yeah, I want to see if you can handle it.
Doing what? Insight check.
Yeah, on Vulen apparently. Go for it. Sure.
I want to see his mental fortitude right now to see if he's
Okay.
Yeah.
like on the verge of passing out. You know.
Then let me. Okay. Then. Okay.
I mean, I'll just roll it.
Yeah, make a roll. Yeah, go for it. See if you can. See if I'm. My face is looking like a lot of things right now.
Well, it sounds
So
weird.
nat 3 modified 9, so have fun of that.
It's not difficult to see the seething rage, barely withheld rage. Like, the only reason I'm not snapping at him and exploding him like a fucking goldfish in the microwave is because I know that he is powerful.
Yeah, well, he's not as powerful as he was, though, is he?
I call the tuxedo if I have a roll this low.
I don't know.
What's his face? Constipated?
See, I was just about to say gas.
Like, yeah. So yeah, it's not difficult to see that I want to pop this dude like a zit.
Yeah.
The enemy of my enema is my friend.
Oh god.
Go for it.
Oh, God.
Uh,
So,
so yeah, does anyone act on his warning or what? Like, why would you?
No, like he's being a cheeky fuck.
He's got his own hands. He could do it for himself if he really worries. If there's nobody to worry about it.
Yeah, the rest of us have a tendency to fight our own battles. They're vile.
Vile knows that we
my
don't know.
grip is tightening on my staff.
It's funny you should mention fighting your own battles. You asked Lucy how she's been lately.
And that hand crossbow just kind of lowers itself.
Be seeing you around. Gone.
Vulen, the next time we go back to Silverleaf Academy, I want to learn how to shift planes just so I can shit in his face.
But what I was trying to, is counterspell.
Oh.
Counterspell that teleport.
I'm gonna need to roll for that.
Take an elbow from Katterina that just says, keep that fucker in line, and have a d6.
You said I'm going to need to roll the counterspell, or you said he didn't need to roll for it? Is that
No, you need to roll.
okay? Good, right, all right.
I love the spell, I guess.
Yeah.
I can add guidance to that.
Stellar. I'm not 100% sure you can.
Yeah.
It's reaction. So I'm doing it quite quickly. Which is it's not looking great. So what was it again? Let's see. DC equals my spellcasting ability. So man, that was a piss poor roll. What a minute! Oh, I already rolled it.
The effect stack.
This would have been the perfect. Do I get those? Do I get guidance and inspiration?
I'm right next to you, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty close by. All I gotta do is touch him.
No.
it
Counter spell is a
was-
reaction.
Yeah.
That is lightning fast. He
Yeah.
would have shot off that counter
Right.
spell even before you got the first word out, even Katterina.
Yeah, fair play.
Yeah, because he brought up his hand for the snap, and like I'm like no, but actually because it's only somatic, so I only have to point. I go no.
Yeah.
So I don't get any of that. Damn. This would have been the perfect time to use my fucking portent. Like 18. Sorry. 15. 15. Because my modifiers.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. It's not unlikely 18 might have worked, but yeah, it's probably like a 6 level at least.
As the whole
Anyway, I still cast it, so I spend that slot.
we've all got to be thinking, okay, what's wrong with Lucy? Because he's just like implied that
Yeah.
without saying, then what's happening? Something is not right.
Let's
Last
Go
we
back.
heard, there was a ribbit.
let's go back. I'm not doing anything about it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying let's go back.
Yeah, okay.
At this point, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, definitely.
If you happen to want to make an insight roll now, then there might be some info. Because there was a very grim expression there, and tried to counterspell it, failed, and I just, while still pointing for a second, I hold the point for like 10
I
seconds
will-
before Free's already gone.
Add
I
to
don't
this
need
slightly.
Yes.
I will add to this slightly. You could also insight check Katterina.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That
just
may be
having
interested in doing.
Because why would at that if you think about it logically, obviously player knowledge versus character knowledge at this point.
Yeah.
But if you think about it logically, why at the mention of Lucy would Katterina just
She
all of
lowered
a
the
sudden
crossbow.
yeah.
All right.
And this is going to be deception on my account, correct?
I'm not making it yet.
I roll terrible when it matters.
Well, the thing is that they're just trying to perceive you, that they might not give away the fact, because you're not exactly trying to deceive anybody. All you've done is lower your crossbow. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm keeping to myself for the trip back home.
Well, all I
Yeah,
got.
so
Alright, fine.
I'm not doing anything yet. I'm not doing anything yet. Like for at least a 10 to 20 seconds, I'm just standing there. I gradually lower my counterspell hand back down to my side and keep looking at the space where he was. Darkly.
Alaru, not Alaru Morden.
Let's go back.
Damn.
Yeah.
Probably that's what to do here.
Just glumly sort of like try to assist with loading the wolves back onto Nessa and Tanaway's backs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As much as I can, which isn't much because I'm very weak. But I guess I'm just, I don't know, placing a hand on Nessa and steadying her while you help load the wolves on. And
Yeah.
not saying much. Not saying anything, actually.
I'm gonna try and pick up a wolf.
Well,
You could
That's a filthy 20. I rolled a 19 and a +1.
Not bad.
Just out of pure rage.
well, we need to roll animal handling to get your 10 away.
I'm just gonna carry this one by myself.
Good luck.
These are big ass wolves.
Ba-tung, ba-tung, ba-tung,
I'm big
ba-tung.
Tanaway, but they're still large wolves. Strong wolf.
So, I
On
guess.
on the walk back to town, however, I will insight check Katterina.
Okay.
All right.
At this point, you could do deception if you wish.
Yeah,
Okay.
because with like there's one of two situations that I figure Vulen would have right there. Either complete like broiling tunnel vision on the form of the patrician, either just complete tunnel vision on him, laser focused in, or like adrenaline induced like hyper senses where it's like, are my friends gonna help? Are they gonna jump in? What are they gonna do? So it's one or the other. I think probably the fact that I had enough restraint to not just attack him right away. I think I was looking towards my friends, so I would have noticed the crossbow, which is the only reason why I'm making this check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She could be inscrutable. 12 on insight.
Fuck, that D20 is lost forever. One sec here.
Fumbles the roll. You know everything. You know.
That is a 27.
Oh.
Shit.
I have a +8.
With a 18. No, yeah, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, my proficiencies are honorable, but not for insight, which is a shame.
Mm.
Plus the roll shit.
This isn't out of malice, I promise you.
Oh yeah. Hey, fucking sorcerers. Sorcerers got that high charisma.
Sorcerers and bards with charisma proficiencies.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind expertise later down the line.
It's one of my absolute favorite things about playing Glorious.
You know, he used to like, when he used to do the communication before
Yeah.
and kind of like check in. You know, even like when we were going back, and even
Yeah.
Sebastian mentioned
Are you asking Vulen this?
time before Vulen would check in again and do the message.
Oh no, I know. Are you asking Vulen this, or are you asking Slappy this?
Okay, no, right. Actually, no. So I think Nick is gonna ask Vulen if like do you think it might be a good idea to check in with back at home at the manor and see.
Check in at the manor, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it,
There's a
somewhere.
pregnant pause. soon. And that's it.
Ooh.
So you say?
Yeah, just say soon.
Hmm?
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll continue it on. So,
Yeah.
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 What?
so
The thing with Vulen is in a grim, very grim state.
So yeah, if you didn't hear that, Vulen said soon, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Just
Okay.
And a response probably to the whole situation. I would
Mm.
glean.
So yeah, basically, I suppose there's a gathered, to a certain degree, a gathered sort of unknowing sorrow or somber tone at the very least.
Dread.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The walk is mostly silent.
Yeah, I'd imagine it would be, and
Painfully.
and eventually, you know, not too long after, you do somehow find yourselves back in Silvercrest, and it's like at this point, it's only like mid-afternoon. Like the day is still somewhat young.
So we'll return to the Twilight Inn with our spoils.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Last first level spell slot, disguise self, Scarlett Johansson back in the house.
All right.
Huh.
Ah, dearies, you're back. Oh, and I see you have some spoils.
The redhead walks up, poof, onto the counter. Yep.
Well, you could have been a little bit more gracious about it. Thank you.
Well, we do what we can.
I thought you liked it rough.
Well, I like it rough, not raw.
If Vulen was still in summer form. Speaking of which, yeah, I was in summer form.
Yes,
Would
you
Mama
were.
notice- Would Mama notice this? Like take interest.
I think her. I'll say for now her her attention is otherwise occupied by
Yeah. My clothes are still the same, so unless she.
Yeah.
You know. And I guess
Yeah, skinny hair has a tendency to change colors. I don't know how that works.
Oh, sorry, what? Oh, yes, I do see that. Oh, you must be of the Aeon Belt variety.
give a nod.
And at that point, I'm going to do this. You all seem a bit more quiet than usual. Something happened? Like,
Oh, it was really taxing in there. We saw a lot of stuff, and the trip over there was kind of rough. So yeah, we're ready to turn in a little early.
Not
Oh,
all sort of beasts.
yeah, of course.
I mean, we weren't expecting the dogs to breathe cold on us. That was weird.
Well, they are winter wolves after all. They do have that thing about them.
Hey, it's new to me. Learning experience.
Exactly. Well, you know, as a gesture of my gratitude, I'll go make some to eat for all of you. Jack and potato sound fine for each of you?
Many thanks.
Wonderful.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, Mama will go off to the back to do that. And about, I'd say, half an hour later, you know, possibly the tone still remaining as it is, she returns with food, still having the look on her face of, like, knowing that something isn't right, but she's not gonna pry either.
Thank you very much. Mama,
Yes?
the silver-haired elven maiden you said you saw pass through town.
Yes? What about her?
Did you get a good look at her?
Hmm.
Her face. Did you recognize her?
No, I don't say I recognize her. She had quite a large hood on. The only reason I noticed the silver-haired part was the wisps of hair coming out from the hood. I mean, to be honest, of everybody I've seen around here, she's the only person I've seen with silver hair.
No look at her face at all, then.
No, I'm afraid not.
That's what I was just wondering.
Thank you.
No problem.
Sorry, one more question. How long have you lived and worked here?
Good question. It's been a while now. Well, put it this way, if I can remember when Nyx was a little girl, it certainly has been a long time.
Oh, yeah, considering
Understood.
Oh shit.
I'm 150.
Do we know what race Mama is?
When would
I was gonna say, is Mama an elf as well?
Well, if she is, it's one of the biggest portly elves you've ever seen in your life.
What the fuck?
But as an elf, when would I have been? Like, what would age?
A kid.
Yes.
Kid, probably around, I'd definitely say it's still, like, within a 50 and below area.
15.
For one
50,
second.
50,
Okay.
50.
That still would make Mama 100.
Yeah.
The Watchers are immortal, aren't they?
Yeah.
So
Well,
for
they're the Watchmen, yeah.
a brief moment, I thought about for a second. We'll say that thought flashes across Vendrak's face. For a moment, it just disappears. Completely starts.
Oh my god, could you imagine? That'd be hilarious.
Oh dear, I'm gonna thrust this into you.
All right. So with that in mind, I'm gonna take my jacket potato, and I'm going to put 2 gold on the counter, 1 for the food and 1 for everybody's rooms.
Thank you kindly.
I'm going to take my potato and up the stairs I go.
Okay.
And eat it.
I will take the potato. I'll get up on the chair, feet on it, butt against the back. I'll take this jacket potato and eat it. I'm actually doing that now, and it feels really good on my ankles. This is a stretch I needed. Oh my god. I'll take the L on this one.
Having been like a pretty much lifetime resident of Silvercrest, would I not know who or what Mama is?
There's well, for one, you definitely know she's not an elf.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there has been the suspicion that she's possibly like a fairy gnome.
Oh.
Very
Yeah, I expected Mama to be about 7 feet tall, so maybe I
They're
should.
not little.
No, fairy gnomes can be a lot taller.
They could be bigums.
Yeah, just like Frick. He's not short.
Okay.
true.
Yeah, for the longest time I thought Frick would look like Professor Flitwick, so that's news to me.
Mm.
He can still look like Flitwick, just shorter or taller.
Really
I
fucking tall Flitwick.
Picture Martin Short. I just can't get that out of my head.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, it's roughly, noonish, it's lunchtime. I know this guy's Katterina said something about turning in, but, I'm taking my time eating my food. I'm probably going to be...
Well, it's actually
Gradually
more
eating.
like 2, 3 o'clock at this point, actually.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
That's a late lunch.
In the afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
And by the time Katterina finishes eating, the spell has worn off, so she's going to just put the plate on the outside of the door, push, lock. You know, like all the classy restaurants do it.
Yeah. I don't know if
Yeah.
I don't know what everyone else is doing, but I think Vulen is just going to be the last remaining at the table.
Mm.
Mama's probably already cleared the plate away, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've asked for an ale and I'm nursing it.
Yeah. Okay. So at this point... Psst. Katterina, you alone?
Who the fuck is that?
It's Marcus! Who do you think?
Oh, sorry. I'm really paranoid right now, okay?
Paranoid, why?
Vile showed up,
Oh,
and Lady
son of-
Marie is here.
Wait, what? You're joking.
Yeah, he was really, really proud about the whole banishment thing.
Yeah, well, I never said it was permanent, now did I?
No, you didn't, but he still felt the need to wiggle his dick around about it.
Well, of course he's going to. He's a bloody devil.
Yes.
Anyway, me and Lucy might be onto something here.
Like what?
Alright, you remember last time I mentioned about the soulmonger a bit?
Yeah.
The thing all souls going into. Yeah. Anyway, about that. So, we're thinking that if something were to be tossed into it that shouldn't be, that might jam it up. I don't know if it'll be permanent, but it might work. See, the thing
Stalling
is...
for time is good anyway.
I mean, to put a fine point on it, it is a literal pipe.
Alright.
Obviously, like, maybe an enchanted rod or something like that. I have no idea. Point is, we're thinking of possibly jamming it up with something because it looks like the souls are literally squeezing into it one by one.
Alright.
How's everybody else doing?
We're kind of taking it slow tonight and probably the rest of tomorrow. Like I said, Vile showed up. We know Lady Marie is here. Something is really weird with her eyes. We don't know what's going on though.
Hold on, weird in what way?
I didn't see it myself, but according to Vulen, she doesn't have them anymore. They look like they're just gone, and the skin is like rotting around them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know it sounds weird.
Wait, skin rotting. No. No. Not good. Okay, under any circumstances, if you heard anything I've told you before and not believed it, believe this. That is not your mother.
Oh, good. Okay.
If I have a sneaky suspicion of what that is, or more precisely, who that is Cobb.
Okay.
Put it this way, anything he disguises himself in, or anything that he basically sinks himself into, I don't know which it is, let's hope to God it's not the latter. It can't last for long. Basically, he's so undead, nothing can keep him inside.
So
He
it's
basically
not
rots from the inside out.
right.
Oh, no. Okay.
He said he can disguise himself as something, or literally, like, slip into somebody's body.
Right, you're not there right now, so
Yeah, this is literally going on inside my head right this second.
yeah.
Can I be walking down the corridor?
You won't hear this because it's in Katterina's head, for
Oh,
one.
Katterina's room. Katterina's head and room. Locked room.
Yeah.
You'd probably hear her like mumbling to herself, but she's seen some shit today.
Yeah.
It was a suspicion, though, that it wasn't. In fact, when Nick said, "Are you sure it was Lady Marie?" I know you meant, "Are you sure it was Lady Marie who attacked?" But there was also the suspicion that it was like, that's not actually Lady Marie.
Very much so. Like familiar physically, but something was off.
Look,
Let's see, the only suspicion that I have has nothing to do with Katterina. It's one that Mage has, because stuff and things that happened. But
Yeah, I think Vulen would have had suspicion, but didn't act on it, didn't speak on it, and it mostly, I guess, a player suspicion as well.
yeah, I have some inklings, but Katterina does not.
Yeah.
It's like,
So-
okay, so you're
Right.
telling me that Cobb is here, but in Marie's shape?
Don't ask me why, but is there any particular reason why he would don the disguise of your mother? And in wherever it is you are right now.
Well, we're in Silvercrest.
Silvercrest.
According to people here in town, tomorrow night is supposed to be when the Lady of the Lake is supposed to be findable.
Oh god.
I know.
I hate to say this, I really do.
Bring it on.
You're gonna have to get there before he does.
Do you know the path?
I don't know the path, but what I do know is, if you haven't discovered this information already for yourself, is you don't follow the light. You go the opposite direction. Now,
Oh, okay. That's 2 confirmations.
right, but what that also means is the light in question that you don't follow, it's basically a mirror, like the lake itself would be. So basically what it will do is it will project onto wherever the ground is in wherever the moonbeam lands. Basically, mirror that onto the opposite direction, and that's where she'll be.
Oh, okay. This is like slowly sponging into her brain. Okay, opposite direction. We confirm that much. Do you know? Okay, this is a long shot. We got a couple different avenues, but do you, or even she struggles to say it, Lucy, know of any way that we might be able to see what someone mentioned as a second moonbeam that might be able to help us?
Lucy, any ideas? Do any of you have true sight?
Shit. I can.
I'm gonna
I can
take
ask,
that as a
I can
no.
ask
Vulen did
yeah.
tell Katterina, did tell the group that seeing invisibility was something that I had learned from the court wizard.
Yeah. Shit.
Right.
If that's relevant.
That is. I just wondered if he had any way of like poking something into my brain.
But if you don't, it's fine. Like I said, it also, not only does it act as like a guiding sort of light in a sense, even though you got to go in the opposite direction, but it also acts as a mirror. Basically, same distance, but opposite direction. And basically, what should appear from what I've been told of those who have found it is literally a pool will magically form wherever the opposite direction is.
Okay, opposite direction.
But you
Follow the
need
opposite light.
to get to there before he does, if you can. Because if I know Cobb, I know that he is going to destroy her.
Sorry, what?
Yes. Look, I'm not doubting any of your abilities or anything, but this is part of the reason why I've been keeping you away from him.
So wait, he's gonna try and kill a mythical creature like the Lady of the Lake?
That's how damn powerful he is! Why do you think 8 of us lost our lives facing him, and we were 12 of God's chosen?
Alright.
What does he think we're going to be able to do?
Yeah, precisely.
Alright, so do you need us to just stall him for time, or do you actually want us to try and kill him?
No, don't. Neither. You just need to get the information that you require out of the Lady of the Lake. Warn her of what is about to happen, however.
Done.
Right. I'll try and pop in again at some point. I don't know when, though.
Alright, just get one request.
What?
Start your messages by saying, "It's Marcus."
Yeah, sure.
So when I'm sitting in a room by myself and I hear a voice in my head saying, "Are you in there?" That's a little much.
Seriously, how many personalities you got? And it's like, you don't audibly hear it, but you hear it through the grunt of his voice. You go, ow! What was that for? How did you
That
know
wasn't
I was
me.
insulting Katterina? Anyway.
Keep her safe too, and you stay safe as well. Let me know if you find out anything about this, like plugging this pipe.
Yeah, will do. All right. Talk soon.
Be safe up there.
The weight has been lifted from your head.
All right, 1 cantrip, sending it to Vulen. That wasn't Marie. Get up here now. Bring everyone.
All right.
Slowly looks up from his table.
I was just gonna quickly say before you start this RP, I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom.
No worries.
But continue anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Vulen slowly looks up from the table. If everyone else has left at this point or gone to the bar, gone to their room,
Bar.
at the
Yeah.
bar,
Fine.
I'll go over to the bar as well.
I'm-
So I'm sitting at the table with my maybe
Okay.
second mug now. I don't know. I go up to the bar. I say, "Mama, 4 whiskeys." Yeah. Yeah, you cover it. Say, 4 whiskeys, please. Nevaeh, Nix.
a lot of whiskey.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Nevaeh, Nix.
Yeah.
Oh, they were all for me. 6 whiskeys.
Just in case anyone else wants whiskey.
Yeah, 6 whiskeys. 3 for Nevaeh, Nix, and Vendrak. 3 for me.
Oh my god.
And I say, according to Katterina, that was not Marie.
Okay.
I had suspected that could be a possibility, but
Yeah. Well,
Katterina doesn't say much more.
Yeah.
Go to her room.
did that, but
She wants us in her room.
okay, we better get Davy's drinks then.
I shoot one of them, and I take the other 2.
Oh,
Well, that's about to soften the blow. That's for damn sure.
Down hers.
It's building courage.
When you guys head upstairs, just look for the door that has an empty plate in front of it.
Yep. Okay.
Vulen's I guess Vulen's leading the charge because you know Hot Wheels leading the way. No, because you messaged first. So he's
Yeah.
going with it. So my hands are full of 2 whiskeys. So Esker knocks on the door. Peck, 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 peck.
Okay, so there's a bit of a pause. The door cracks open. You see one silvery blue eye, like scans, twitch, and she kind of backs up behind the door
Okay,
to
back.
let you all in. Hello, perfect timing.
Walk in and have a seat.
All right, as soon as you are all in the room, Katterina's going to close the door, lock the door, and let me see here. Sorry, I'm looking at something. Okay. Vulen, can I ask a weird favor of you? Before we talk about anything, can you cast that weird dome hut thing?
I'll set the 2 whiskeys down on the nightstand. Sure. And I'll begin the 10-minute ritual of popping that dome up. And it'll go to the walls. I don't know if it's like the kind of thing where it'll pass through the walls to include your room. Like these probably aren't huge rooms.
No, but
10-foot radius. So if you think of rooms like this, is gonna be 20 feet
We'll
wide.
say about 15 foot square.
Okay, so I'll imagine it'll just press up to the walls and just kind of fill that space. Not like a dome that just no clips through everything.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it would, but if I have any control over it whatsoever, I'll just say it does that.
Yeah,
So,
that's fine.
Sound, I trust spells and can extend through the dome, but cast through it. It's dry and comfortable, so I guess. Any reason why? So people won't spy on us?
Anyone with the magical means to do so.
Well, this doesn't exactly do that, but if it makes you feel better. I have something,
everybody inside.
I have something comparable. You've seen it. In fact, I'll reach out, touch your shoulder, and cast non-detection.
Oh, you cheeky bugger. I like that. This is the first time you've gotten to see the uncovered normal Katterina face in about a day and a half now. She looks around to all of you. So Marcus just got into my head. First of all, Soulmonger. Apparently he might have found a way to plug it up and stall it, not stop it, but time is of the essence. That's not the important thing. That wasn't Lady Marie.
Is it not?
What was that?
Isn't that what I said? Just fill it up with too much souls that I can't even function.
I don't know if that's what he's going for, but Vendrak just puts hands on your shoulders. That's not the important part. That wasn't Lady Marie. We have reason to believe that was Cobb.
Really?
I shoot the second whiskey.
And according to Marcus, he's here to kill the Lady of the Lake, so we need to find her first and get everything we need out of her.
I'm surprised I didn't have to worry about Vulen doing a spit take. Good.
Oh no, I'd have to barf it to shoot to a spit take.
Oh Jesus!
You're so surprised by something, you.
So
Yeah,
you're
Marcus
telling me
scared the shit out of me.
So our mission remains the
that
same.
a cop floating around looking like a silver-haired lady, at the same time going to kill another lady of the lake. What's my accent? That's what you're telling me right now.
That's what Marcus told me.
Does this change our mission?
Just a little bit. We're gonna need to move fast. He confirmed that going the opposite direction, like Mama said with the moonbeam, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Did he? The opposite direction. Do we know where the moon is going to be when it's going to shine its light in the proper place?
No, that's not what he told me. I asked him if there was any kind of magical thing he could do in my head to help out, but that's kind of beyond his purview right now.
Opposite from what reference point?
Opposite from where the actual moonbeam shines. He talked about true sight, kind of like what you mentioned, Vulen, but without that, we just have to move the opposite way the moonbeam moves.
With every point of symmetry, with every instance of symmetry, there must be a reference point. Is it from the city?
Oh shit, did he give me that information?
Okay, so the only thing he told you was basically obviously the whole thing about the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Of wherever, but the point is, he said where the moonbeam lands is basically like a mirror image. So the exact distance
from what?
Where the moonbeam lands, the opposite direction.
From what?
Oh, like relative to like a point in the city or the mountain itself.
Right.
Yeah, because otherwise, if it's
it'd probably be because
it'd be exactly the same.
Yeah,
The moon
yeah.
beam would go straight back. Yeah, there has to be a point.
Okay, fine. We'll say this was said in your head as well, Katterina.
Okay.
So basically, the way it works is because of the twin spires. So basically, the spires are your midpoint.
Yeah, good. That'll mark the line of symmetry. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Aha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, I will
it's
convey
sort of
that as well.
something that, like, it's like we'll see when we get there, but like it's become a little bit more important that we have.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah. So the spires are your midpoint. So wherever it goes through, like using the spires, whether it hits one, bounces off the other, and then it casts a reflection on the ground.
Okay.
Basically, yeah, it's basically the spires are your midpoint.
okay, and that will be taken into account.
How long?
Yeah.
How long has Marcus been in contact with you? Since
In
he was-
total or overall?
Was it immediately after he was projected?
I think maybe a couple hours. The first time he talked to me, you were in the library at Silverleaf. Remember, I was looking over his body.
Power. Is there any reason why
That was the first time. The second time was when I talked to Merlin and company, and the third time was just now.
Is there some reason you haven't mentioned this to us before? Speaking across the plains like he is doing, which honestly I would not think a ranger capable of such things, but he is a watcher. I don't imagine him frivolously engaging in these updates.
No, hardly. I'm not sure how the spell itself works or how he's doing it, but I guess I never really got around to mentioning it because the first time it happened, that Vile attacked us at the academy. The second time he contacted me, Silverleaf was under siege by the undead, or about to be, and the third time was just now. So
You stay busy, and it may be that he needs to summon enough power each time, like gathering magical energies or something.
Okay,
I
so
don't know how he did it.
slight retcon of what you've just said, just to make
Oh.
sure the news is clear. So the first time he messaged you, you were in a half sleep mode.
yeah,
Probably would have been maybe more to the kin of 4 to 5 hours after he got put into the projection. The second
Okay.
time was just as Ian was about to cure him of his curse.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, he popped in and was like, "Don't do it!"
I was like, wait, hang on, don't do the thing. And then the third time, I feel I got correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, my memory's not as faulty as I thought it was.
Vulen, I guess, seems to, well, God, if only we had fucking face cam. Was that all he said?
Absolutely.
We have Lady Marie is apparently Cobb. We have the likely intentions of Cobb here with the Lady of the Lake. And the imperative that we must find her first.
Right.
Alright. Oh, and the Soulmonger and their efforts to stymie. What is that?
But the soulmonger?
Yeah, what is the Soulmonger?
Uh,
His efforts. Just wondering, actually, Mage, did you happen to say they at any point?
they as in a bunch of people on the other side, according to Marcus. Wink,
Okay.
wink, cough, cough, nudge, nudge.
All right. Okay.
Plus 8.
What the hell's the Soulmonger?
He explained it as much as he could, but this is where I defer to the dungeon master. How did he describe it? Like, what did he say its
Basically-
purpose was?
Basically, what a soulmonger is basically, let's say in mechanical terms, basically let's say, for example, a lich wants to access, say, more power to get his status up to a godly status, let's say. Basically, he would use a soulmonger to basically swallow up souls. Basically, by feeding that, it puts power into him.
Ah, okay. He's charging a massive battery with dead people.
Yeah. And obviously, as it's been referred to before, souls are the most powerful thing in Elizium.
I
Yes.
imagine, oh, what was it? Atomos from Final Fantasy? Like early Final Fantasy games?
Oh, what a pull! God, Slappy, you're coming out with the deep cuts today.
Atomos?
Atomos. Yeah. Final Fantasy 5, definitely. I think Final Fantasy 4 as well. Maybe even 1, but maybe that was the remake. Or remaster.
Yeah, Marcus said the soulmonger was essentially a power source for Cobb.
Oh, 1.
And he and whatever else is up there with him, wherever he is, they're trying to find a way to gum up the works.
He's using what, an army of souls or something up there?
I have no idea. I can only hear him when he talks. I can't hear anyone else if there is anyone up there.
Knowing the land of magic, like, honestly, Slappy and probably Vulen as well has been like thinking of souls, kind of like in Dragon Ball when you go to, you go up to King Yamasex and there's little blue wisps.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of imagining him like that.
Genki Dama is just a planet-sized fucking will-o'-the-wisp.
Basically, it takes everyone's life energy, right?
Here. Images.
Now you got Home for Infinite Losers stuck in my head.
Yeah. God damn it! Why can't I look at image? Oh wait, here we go. View image on. Oh, it's so small. Whatever. You get the idea. Here. I typed in the wrong message. It's in images. That's what I picture.
Oh yeah. I never fucking.
Oh no, that's
played the game.
Wesker as a bird.
You only see it now?
There it is. Oh, that's the baby.
Right. Okay.
I don't recognize anything about played.
So he's stymieing this thing. He's gumming up the works somehow.
That's what Marcus tells me. Yeah.
Let's hope he manages to continue that. We don't need Cobb getting more powerful.
Well, something tells me if we look, there's not a lot we can do probably to Cobb directly. I had a feeling of that from the get-go, but Marcus confirmed that for me.
We just need to be. We need to act with alacrity.
Sure, whatever that word means.
Fast.
Okay, yeah. Most definitely.
It's not Marie.
No, it's either it looks like her on purpose, or at one point it was her.
Vulen finally seems to soften a little bit. Not a whole lot, but his expression gets less dark by shades.
Okay.
And how would you feel about that?
Sorry?
If it were Marie.
Honestly, I'd feel nothing. I'd feel a little bitter that I didn't get to kill her myself.
Okay.
Alright, at this point, Katterina,
Yes.
I'd like you to make me an intelligence check.
Just raw intelligence?
Yes, please.
Okay. What is my modifier?
And I kind of want to make an insight check on Katterina to see if she's putting that up or if she really feels so betrayed that she has nothing left.
Okay, let me just get this out of the way first.
Yeah.
Intelligence, that was an 18 total.
18. You sort of... The links almost miraculously seem to piece together. Let's say, for example, it was Cobb, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's being eaten from the inside, essentially. That would explain the missing poster.
All right. And she's going to internalize that.
Missing what?
Oh, yes. Because Mage didn't put that part across to you. So basically,
On purpose.
while Katterina was wondering about, well, you were doing your transcribing earlier on.
Yes.
Katterina...
Disregard. I don't need it. I don't need it.
Alright.
I'm good.
I'm
good. I'm set. I want to not know. Like, yeah, it's much easier for me to not know if I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright. But yeah,
your insight check.
And you are inciting what specifically, Slappy?
That's a nat 20. So whatever I want. Total of 26 is, do you really feel that? Would you really feel nothing? Are you putting that up as a front, or do you feel so betrayed by her that you literally have nothing left of?
She, without a doubt, would not care if it was Vile or Lady Marie she shot at.
Okay. So, well, all right. So I see it in your face. I see the cold resolve in your face, and I nod, and I shoot the third whiskey.
All right. Any insight checks from here on out have disadvantage? Insight or dexterity? Just gonna do a full, like one more shot, and you're gonna fall onto a Dr. Emmett Brown straight into the table.
I do have a high constitution, though. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's right. I think you and I have the same modifier. You're a +3 con, right?
Vulen's a drinker. Yeah.
Me too.
Awesome. You don't drink.
I've rolled really lucky.
Yeah, ditto. My strength is piss poor, but yeah. But good, because it would be too much. Too much otherwise.
For a wizard.
Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, she honestly was hoping to find her just to end her.
Okay. All right, good. And yeah, there's some reasons. I'm sure I took that shot at that mention of losing someone.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone know what he meant by, what was it? Michaelis? Vile, I mean. What did Vile mean by that?
Don't know.
I don't think any of us would even have a skill check's worth of knowing what that was.
He just implied it was somebody we know.
Yeah.
But obviously,
Somebody we knew and someone we named.
doesn't ring any
Rather, someone
bells
we...
for us.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
So we're not
frankly, I think the closest among us that would even remotely have a chance of hearing whispers of that name might have been Nevaeh because of her connections to the Hive.
Well, Heather's still an NPC then.
Yeah, but that's still a fucking long shot.
Yeah.
you though? Yeah, because
Yeah, it's a very long
isn't it?
shot.
So, does that mean
Long shots, unless
Unless
an infernal tongue, eh? Someone we know. I know someone who speaks
Infernal.
I knew several.
Okay.
I knew several individuals who spoke several languages.
Hold on.
Infernal, abyssal, celestial. One of them was Usalai.
You do have somebody that speaks Infernal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nevaeh.
And Vulen.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. But
So what does that mean? Like whether you'd recognise it as an infernal? name or?
Thinking back of people we know, just people we know, who would have familiarity with the Devil's Tongue.
I mean, outside of Rias, I can't think of any.
No.
Mr. Beetle.
And that's just by default.
Hmm.
Mr. Beetle, the master of the Butlers Association.
Yeah.
Katterina's going to start smacking her forehead like she could have had a V8, and she's going to go, "Come on, Marcus. Marcus!
What?
Marcus!
Stop smacking your own head!
Oh my god, that actually worked?
Yes, it did!
Oh my god, that actually
Okay.
worked.
So, none of them can hear Marcus, but they can hear me talking to him aloud.
God, you're gonna give me a headache, damn girl!
Sorry. Question. All right. So you knew Vile's true name. You knew the patrician's true name, right?
Yes.
Does the name Michaelis ring a bell?
What? Michaelis?
Yeah. It's a name that Vile felt the need to drop because if he's not a cocky prick, he can't have a pulse.
Yeah, Michaelis, old demon assassin. Very old.
Very old, and she just starts orating this stuff out loud. Just okay. A demon assassin, very old. Do you know who he is? Where he is?
I don't know who he is. If it's somebody that you know, the only thing I can think of, if he's going by the same disguise that you usually do, black hair, red eyes, tall,
Black
pale.
hair, red eyes, tall, pale.
Yeah. Always has like a to a certain extent, it's a devilish grin on his face.
Devilish grin on his face.
That one's vague, but still, Vulen's eyes have started slowly widening.
Yeah, Vile said that's who was behind the Usalai's kill.
The other thing, always has to wear a white glove on his right hand.
Always has to wear white glove on his right hand.
There's a symbol on the upside of his palm.
Symbol on right palm.
Yeah, this is why he covers it.
Yeah. Her eyes are like darting from left to right in the room, like she's reading a book at high speed in front of her. Like,
look, the only reason I know this is because I've had a run-ins with him in the past. But the problem is he's severely deadly. At the very least, he's severely deadly at what he is able to do.
Vulen's left the room.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah.
He has gone down to the bar, acquired 3 more whiskeys.
Yeah,
He's now standing outside.
For Katterina. He's carrying his head.
No, actually, no. He's acquired the bottle
Okay. Right.
and is now standing outside.
Okay, in it as well.
Right.
We all are.
But yeah, why Vile is bringing that person up all of a sudden, I have no idea. Unless you have any envision as to why that is.
He said that's who was behind Usalai getting killed.
Wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, old demon assassin.
At this point, has Katterina put 2 and 2 together?
Especially if you're vocalizing this, everyone has.
Okay.
And that's where we'll stop for tonight.
I was gonna say, like, you look up and you see where Vulen was is now just Esker.
Just flap, hovering there where the shoulder height would be.
So with that, folks...
Get back in here, I need to land.
With that, folks, thank you as always for joining us. That was a much better cliffhanger than it was last week. Pretty proud about that one myself. Anyway, so obviously we are on every Sunday, 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, and 1 PM PST. If you haven't already, please do join our Discord by pressing the Facebook button down below, or if you're watching the video this in the description below on YouTube. Obviously, shout out as always to our friends at Lewd Bodies and Rogue Seduction. Please go check them out during the week.
We will be on tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, really?
Ready in rare form. I trust and hope.
Awesome.
We had a little shuffling around with the vampire and the swashbucklers past week, but yeah, we'll be back with Swash tomorrow, Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. So go check those guys out. Show them the love, you know. And I guess with one other piece of news. This will at least cheer your spirits up a little. You are now all level 9.
Oh snap!
Oh yes.
Oh, it's about to get popping in here. I have a roadmap ready to go, like more so than EA ever has.
Yeah.
So look forward to that as well, folks. Next Sunday, these guys will be level 9, so they'll have a few more tricks up their sleeve than usual.
Yeah.
And yeah, probably knowing these guys, hopefully we'll get another visit from Mama again as well.
Oh, thank goodness.
Think I was gonna let that character slip under the rug that easily? Nah.
Are you kidding me? I'm pulling back the rug and we got hardwood floors in this bitch.
I'll have to tell her that if we're not back this time tomorrow, carry on.
Well, nothing really matters, so.
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna cut it short before we get into more fucking Queen puns. Alright guys, see you next Sunday. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day.
See you next week for Night at the Opera.